to a very rugged up Philman 86 stream today. I'm just going to turn on some music quickly. We have something to listen to. And then turn its volume down. It is very cold here in South Australia at the moment. There's no need to donate, Thumper. I've got 5 notifications from Rue. What are they doing? Rue keeps on trying to ring me? Weird. Anyway. Today we are doing some Blender work. I'm not going to have my webcam up the entire time. We're only going to have the webcam up for a little while whilst we do a little bit of an introduction, then the webcam is going to go away, and that's because this is about the tutorial, or like kind of just the whole process, and you do need to be able to see the whole entire screen. There's nowhere you can hide a webcam that won't be in the way when doing this sort of stuff. But how is everybody today? We've got Thumper, welcome. We've got Neon Umbreon, how's it going? I saw Ed and I saw Crownless in there as well. How's everybody doing? Yeah, I believe it's 14 degrees Celsius at the moment, so it's one of the warmer nights that we've had, but after like what happened yesterday with my recording being, one, really, really difficult, which I'll re-record it, so I don't want to give away what it is yet, but two, it was also scuffed. So in the bin that one goes. Great. It came to today and I was in the editing screen. I was like, I don't have time to to record and edit a whole video. So I was like, you know what? We'll just retry this stream, which ended last time with me forgetting to save and then just, yeah, rage quitting stream. Chill Bell into stream? Yeah. Until he mouths? What? Don't know what that means. Also, Crownless, I believe you're the first to get the 3rd tier with the full color bow tie, which I am not wearing today, which seems a little bit insulting to you. I'm sorry. Welcome, Border 140 Tame, to the stream. Chromatic Schnitzel, welcome to the stream. What about the dramatic Schnitzel? Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Welcome, that cute Axolotl. How's it going? I don't believe I've seen you around here before. You're illegal? Who's illegal? Welcome, Skibidoo to the stream. I struggle with that name. Skibidoo. I will get the mod as soon as it releases. Yeah, I should be releasing it on stream. So you get to see the whole process from beginning to end. Almost 4 already? It is 10:13 p.m. for me. No bow tie, lewd. Oh yeah, so I'm basically naked. Welcome, Wellsoon Mayhem Entertainment. How's it going? Anyway, let's go and bring up Blender. Now, from the very beginning, this will pop up. You don't need anything there. And you can either click here or you can press N to bring up this side menu. And I have this little here, which is now going to show all the key presses I do. So if I click, if I press A, if I press X, it'll come up with the delete button. So that way, for anybody watching, they can see what it is that I'm doing, because I'm going to be using a lot of hotkeys here. You meant 4K, what? Oh, trying to say that I will be, yeah, it's not too long until I get to 4K subs. What are we at? I'd have to actually look it up. How many subs do I have? You know what, actually, hold on. I've got it open over here. Yeah, 102 subs to go. Philcam is gone? Yes, very much. Because, yeah, you need the whole screen. So, X, and we're just going to delete everything. Now, you don't need a numpad on your keyboard. There are other ways of doing it. What I'm going to be using the numpad for mostly is doing this sort of stuff, which is going to the correct axis. So usually what you'll do is you'll work inside profile, which is numpad 3. This is your front, which is negative on the Y. So this is positive Y and that's negative Y. Negative Y is pretty much always going to be forward. That'll make your life a whole lot easier if you conform to that as well. If you wanted to turn this around and work on the other side, you press the numpad 9 and you look on the other side. But we're going to keep to what we're doing right now. Should I make 102 holds? No. I like to do things legit. I have been view-botted before, and it was, I don't know, it felt like cheating. Damn, I'm not looking forward to make morph with my Okay, I am going to be going through morphs today as well. So let's start by adding in our reference images. So I've got a few already, and I'm just going to close that off. This is where I got my references saved. So I actually went through and I completed this one to learn a little bit because I hit a bit of a roadblock also on the stream as well last time. I did finish it off, but it was a botched version. So we're going to start completely from scratch. And I can't remember which one it is that we wanted. We want screenshot. Okay. This is the one we want. Very cool sort of photo. And first thing we're going to do is we're going to look up the wheelbase. Ferrari 156F1 156 wheelbase. See if we can can't get a. Oops. Oh, it is in here. I keep doing all the typos. Okay. Apparently it's not showing up in here, but we got it. The 15685? What is that? Oh, that's a completely different vehicle altogether. Okay, technical specs. Is this the website I think it is? Welcome, Sneaky Mr. Wiggles and Ziaron Kuhan. How's it going? This is not the website I thought it was, but we have a full-length wheelbase. Here we go. So this is the one we want. This is in millimeters, so that is divided by 1,000 to get to meters, which means basically turn the comma to a full stop, because we're going to be working in meters in Blender. And then in centimeters, in the SDK, which we'll get to that later. So we're going to go 2.32, add, mesh, cube. This is how I like to do it. 2.32. Now this is a little dialogue that comes up every single time that you add something new or try to do a specific sort of tool. Wait, has negative camber? Yeah, they'll come with negative camber. I'm surprised that this one would have come with negative camber though. Where's camber? Oh, you're just talking. Like here we're seeing positive camber. Yeah, no, I don't think you got negative. I don't think you got positive camber with mid-engine cars. And Senate's car? Oh, the other Ferrari. I mean, sure, if you want to say. Now, what we're going to do is going to scale this up so then both centers of wheels will be at the edges. Now, there's probably a better way of doing this, but this is how I like to do this. And right there. Welcome, Firebird. Now, this all looks pretty darn close. Now, we're just going to go in and we're going to start editing this. So, we're going to be working in mirrored. We don't need both sides. So, we're going to go... what is it we want to do? Not delete. I'm going to go to faces. And only faces we're going to delete. You know what? Actually, I think I could have done that from here, right? Delete. Ah, yes. Delete only faces. Yeah, my brain is apparently not working very well. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go up to here. And this is the median X coordinate. And X is your width, as you can see here, if you have a look there. Set that to 0. Then go into here and mirror it. Then that way, we only have to model half the car and not have to worry about things being accurate on both sides. Then, one thing I forgot to do, so I'm going to take this and I'm going to put its Z height at 0. And we're going to go back to selecting this. I'm going to bring that down so it's just touching bottom. You do want the main part of the body to be as close to Z0, which is like along this green line. That'll make things a little bit easier for you. Then we're just going to go and start futzing around. And I'm doing... Oh, wait, that's right. You can't see my presses here, can you? Let's go text colors. Text color. Okay, that should do a lot better. What does color buttons mean? Ah, okay. Yeah, we're going to move these things around a little bit. I'm going to try to line these up to body marks. Bring this down. This doesn't need to be perfect as yet. We're just going to create the general body shape in this first. Then we're going to extrude. Actually, you know what? We might line this up with around the suspension sort of area. Then out to about here maybe. And then a little bit more. And notice that I'm not clicking and then moving. What I'm doing is selecting this one and the one behind it. So then I can go like that and get the general shape. I'm going to keep this fairly unified by making sure I've got an axis selected before I start moving things. So I'm going to press G to move and Z to lock it to an axis. So we're only working in axes at the moment. The other thing I'm going to do now is go to subdivision surface. And we're going to go to 2 on that one. I'm going to have a look to see what we've done so far. And that's working nicely. We're going to keep going on the body and get the general shape down first. We'll fix a lot of this stuff later. I think we're gonna go to a loop cut. I didn't like how I did this, so we're gonna go in here and put that right about there. I believe it has a 2. A V6? Yeah, it's Dino, so it's a V6. And 2.5 liter, I believe, was the limit at the time. It wouldn't have been a V8 if it had an 8-cylinder. It would have had a straight 8 for this time period. Welcome that dude, Darren. My day is going well. We're actually going to move this out on the x-axis quickly. I'm noticing that we're getting lines on the inside, so unfortunately this hasn't done the bestest of jobs. No, that's the wrong one. I'm going to go in and delete these lines. We don't want them in the middle. What we can also do is just quickly turn off mirror. We can just see them a little bit easier. Delete only edges. There we go. Now, we're going to go ahead and duplicate this with Shift-D. 9, no, backwards, 0. Then, no, we don't want that one. We want this to be over the center. Now, the reason why I duplicated and didn't bring in another image is specifically so then I could have the scale and everything set correctly. This is looking fairly good. Doesn't need to be perfect since the drawings aren't perfect either. And let's go back to editing this now. So all we need to do now is get things into a general better shape to match the body. Subdivision you want to start working with early on. Otherwise, things will not line up when you try to do it later. Otherwise, you're going to have to do, like, retweak basically everything. What did you miss? Only the intro. It looks like a Piper Club Wing? I don't know what that means. Car is done, nothing more has to be done? What? Anyway, I see you are working on a Ferrari type car? Yes, the 156. Let's go to the top here, and now we're going to scale this in. It's a little bit hard to see, but your body lines also have to line up as well. Can I grab? Good, I can grab both of those. And we're just going to slowly bring this into line. Yeah, I didn't grab both then. So I'm gonna have to keep going back and forth. Now, I know that there is a way to, like, be able to see everything, but still be able to select through. But every single time I do it, I forget how to do it. And it takes forever to learn how to do that little trick. What is it? Shift Z? Yeah, Shift Z also does a quick switch. Wait, what are we doing? Oh, okay, we got... This somehow moved in. There we go. Now everything's a little offline. And that's where practice just really is your best friend, really, with these sorts of things. Right about there. And then bring that around. And as you can see, we've got a fairly good approximation of the shape of the body already. Now, if you're looking at that, wondering why is it so cubic, and how do you deal with that? There's two ways. One, the bad way, which is to increase that to make it smoother, which I don't want massive amounts of polygons, so we're going to leave it at a 2 there, and then go shade smooth. With a right click. Look at that. Nice. I'm going to go back to shading flat so I can see what I'm doing there. You cannot make jokes from 2010. They are not funny. Oh, don't mind me. I was just training? What? Are you saying that you're expecting me to make old jokes? Okay. Going to take like 3 rewatches for me to retain any of this stuff. That's fine, Sneaky Mr. Wiggles. If you want to do this sort of stuff, I'm trying to make it step by step, and you can always go back and watch the mouse clicks and all hotkeys and everything. Watching this is cool, kind of shows you can put something in real life into a game. Yeah. This design to me is similar to something. You mean the fact that it's a 156? Shark nose? I'd be surprised if it didn't look like a shark nose. That'd be a little bit disappointing. Let's go in here now, and we're going to loop cut this, I reckon. Somewhere around here. Nope, pressing the wrong buttons. There we go. And we're going to move that to about there. Now we're going to start working with bevel weights. Is that the wrong one? Crease weights? Yeah, crease weights, sorry. We got both of those selected? No, we don't. Crease weight. We want to bring these over quite harshly. And now, my camera's offline. I can try zeroing that in, which is a fairly quick thing to do. Or I can press numpad period, which brings me to center right on the thing that I'm working on. Now, we're going to duplicate another one of these from the top. Shift D, 90. Oh, press 1. Now we're going to move this to be right about there. And you can see that this is like uneven, the picture. The car itself is fine because it's exactly mirrored. So around there should be good. And what we're seeing now is our vehicle is a little bit more bulbous than what it should be. I'm going to Alt-select this line. And we're going to start bringing this in a little bit. Hold on. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. What I meant to do is press period and then go active element. What that means is the thing which is active, which is the white dot, is going to be in relation to what it is that we're doing. So if we're scaling, it's going to start scaling in relation to the point. So I'm going SX, it's only going to scale on the X-axis. Also noticing the bottom looks to be very flat on this vehicle. So what we might do, actually, instead of what we just did then, go here and go a little bit of extra bevel crease. Yeah. And maybe SZ on that, just a smidge. Like, forgot what this car reminds me of. Okay. It would be funny if he made the car from 1886. I don't know that one. The Auto Union? I mean, I'm not a big fan of the Auto Union. I mean, it makes sense why it's popular. But, I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me, per se. Now, I don't like how this is so sharp here. I feel it's a little bit softer back here. So we're going to soften that out a little bit. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go into here. And we're going to make these more creased. So we can have a very sharp line. You know what? All of this will be sharp lines. What we might do, soften that up a little bit. Maybe we do need to go one more. You know what? No. Hold on. Can I use the knife tool? Go here. And then there. And then get more resolution. Yes, we can. And it's a little bit hard to see that we have done the dodge, which is going to be fine, because I believe this is also round where the wheel is, so we're not going to be able to see that too great either. So let's go GX on that. Nice. And what does the back end look? The back end looks very square. I think we're good. Are we almost done with the general shape of the body now? I think we are. It looks like the Porsche. It does look a little bit like the Porsche. Yeah, I agree. Next, let's go get rid of... where is optimal display? Good. Turn that off. Yeah, this is looking alright. Let's keep fiddling away. Lots and lots of fiddling in 3D modeling. Just getting things to line up. So we're not moving the highlighted things, we're moving the softer stuff that's behind. And every single time you add in like a loop cut or whatever, you're gonna have to go and make sure that everything is lined up properly. Alright, so from the top, we've also got like big cutouts here. So how do we deal with that, do we think? Looks like the cutouts... You know what, actually? What we will do... Let's do that. And then... bring this down. There. Now we just got to make sure that this is lined up because we moved this all into different places. Alright, good. Now this needs to be a little bit of a sharper sort of line around here. So what we might do... Welcome, Blessed. Hey, Phil, I really enjoy your content. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Ah, yes, the Audio Union Type-C is cool. Welcome, the HW Stunt Track Driver. How's it going? Looks like a blimp. It does look a little bit like a blimp. I will agree with that. See, if we were just to delete this, it would give us the opening, but everything is going to become really a little bit pooey around there. So instead, what we're going to do is do a crease here. And then later on, what we're going to do is we're going to paint this invisible with a paint material called lip placement. And hopefully that'll give us a little bit of a nicer result. It's a little bit hard to tell what exactly is happening here. So here we're seeing a cut-in starts here and ends here. Okay, yeah, there will be quite the cut-in, I reckon. These lines are getting fairly close to lining up. Oops, 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 that one. We might actually grab the materials now so we could start thinking about it. You can grab this from... and also some extra tools, which I have as well. Automation... what's it called? GitHub. Automation. Car Company Tycoon Game. GitHub. Here we go. GitHub. Nope. Was that it? I don't think this is it. Alright, let's go find it from Discord. So if we go to modding tech support, look under pinned. If we go down, we should see staff tools. Okay, here we go. Okay, similar but not exactly the same thing. Automation staff. Here we go. So we've got the Blender startup level. I wonder if I have the latest one. When was this last updated? 6 months ago? Yeah, no, I have the latest version. So what we got is this. We can open up 2 instances of Blender. This is absolutely fine. Just going to grab the bound box and the materials. Control C on that. We can close this off. We can close this off. Then paste that in here. Then just hit H to hide that. The other way you can do this is you can go in and play with all of these things, and you can bring the materials in this way, but I don't like it. It doesn't work the way I would like it to. So instead, I just work with it in a much cleaner fashion like this. I'm going to go paint, and everything is painted. Then we're going to come in, I'm going to select these faces, add a new paint. We're going to use lip placement. Now, what lip placement is going to do is a very, very fancy thing. Have you ever noticed that sometimes on car bodies you can place things on the body and then you can make it go down beyond the lengths of the body? But there's not actually anything there on the body? Or sometimes you can put things over wheel wells and sometimes you can't? That's because they're using a thing called lip placement. Here you can see it, and it's also got a mesh, but in automation you won't see it at all. It'll be invisible, but you can still place things over it. And that's what we're doing here. So we're going to clean this up a little bit more once we apply our modifiers. If search planes and compare the car, maybe you'll see the result. It kind of looks like a plane. I kind of get that. It's just a very sleek design of a body from that sort of time period, so it makes sense. Welcome, Jens. How's it going? A lot of cars were actually designed by aeronautic people at the time. I'm not a big fan of... I believe there's like a body line here that I don't like. What happens if we start moving things around a little bit? Wrong button. There we go. What if we go like that? What'll that do to our... Good, it doesn't really change very much. I think we might also... Nah, that doesn't work. Alright, that's fine. So this will be invisible. We can cut around, give it the shape that we want it to have. That'll looks fine. The front, you can use your own stuff there. Let's go a little bit of shade smooth for a bit. Yeah, that looks fine. Shade flat. Then we're going to work here. Do we have optimal display? Why is optimal display not doing what I want it to do? Yeah, whatever. GY. Right about there. Then I'm going to grab this plane. and assign that there. Now this area around here is also going to be invisible. But let's move this down a little bit. It doesn't need to be so high. I love Legos, but if you step on... What are you talking about? Where do you find these images using as your reference? You could purchase them from many different websites. Sometimes they're free, sometimes they're not. But yeah, so you just Google image search for it, basically, and then find the one you want. I think we're mostly done for the body right now. I could do a little bit more work here to make that actually indented like it is in real life, but we'll leave that for the people in automation to do on their own. Give them something to do. I'm just not a big fan of this at the moment. So what I think we're going to do is have a look and ponder what we might do. You know what? I think we're going to keep the body shape. Which means doing this, and then instead what we'll do is we'll cut it out later on in later steps. And then everything will go back to a mean crease of 0. That's looking fairly good. We might do instead mean crease that up. What's happening? I can't redo? Weird. Yeah, for now, that'll do. Next thing to do is the cockpit area. And we might grab this for this one and move that into place. Make it just a little bit easier on us. And this body line around here is going to be particularly tricky. Also, we probably want to do another loop cut for this body line, or I suppose... yeah, actually, we probably do want to do a loop cut for that. Let's go loop cut, grab it, put it right about there, and then just move things into place. Now, this has changed this over around here. As you can see, we're going to need to reshape everything here again, because we added a loop cut that was not there before. And every vertice has a weight. Ringo! Our second member to reach 3 months. Pipped at the post by Crownless. Thank you very much for being a channel member again. I don't know what is my... No, I'm not dropping any frames, so yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. I'm going to assault the barley, hit the hay. Oh, okay then. Good night, chromatic schnitzel. This is all looking much better already. This all looks fairly clean. And now, everything is looking fairly good. We might... I don't like how this is coming out so much. I think the image might be a little bit, inaccurate, is the word I want to use. A lot of the times, these older images are, like, more artist rendition than actual replication. Holy crap! Gifted 5 channel memberships? Holy cow! I have never seen somebody do that before. Oh, and one goes to Fanny Faxbear, who is apparently lurking. Oh, you've been found out, Fanny Faxbear. Yeah, I don't see you've written anything at all. Oh, Fanny. Caught out lurking. How could you? Yes, congratulations, Moss. Congratulations, Melvin. Congratulations, Border140. Congratulations, Space Warrior. I can't think of somebody else who deserved it more. The one that used to do all of those, what was it? Timestamps before. Thank you very much, Ringo. I didn't even know that was a thing that could be done. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing that could be done in YouTube. I knew it was something that could be done in Twitch, but I didn't know it could be done in YouTube. I'm noticing that I feel this is a little bit off shape here. How's that now? I It's a little bit better shape. Now things are starting to look a little bit square up here. So what we might do... Yeah, this is looking very square now. I'm going to do that scale to active point. Yeah, much better. Okay. It's looking a little bit better. Not 100% accurate. We might grab this. Get rid of everything below a certain point. We don't need to move those. And make this our active point. No, not G. S, Z. And scale it up just a smidge. All that's going to do is move everything selected up in relative position to this. Or scale it upwards. Even though I did not get one, thank you, Ringo. Yes, very much thank you, Ringo. Yeah, Fanny, you got caught lurking. I find that really funny, that you got caught lurking. I don't know why. You're probably not, like, doing anything malicious. I just like the fact that you got caught. You know what it is? It might be that it's a little bit sharper. Yeah, there we go. That's what's looking weird. There we go. That's a little bit better. It's looking better now. Still looking a little bit square on the front. Let's bring these over, maybe. That's looking a lot better. Okay. Phil, in the next testing viewer cars, I hope I get into it. Here's hoping. I'll make a car for Philman right now. Yeah, I'm doing another cockpit stream since that seemed to be quite popular. Now, let's go back to doing the top area. Okay. I think we will select the top one here and top one there. Will that do it? Going to extrude and make sure that we got the Z-axis selected. Turn up bevel mean crease. And now we've got extra little geometry here, which we're going to remove. It's looking okay. Let's grab all of these and also turn up their crease factor. It's going okay, but we've got a bit of a lip here. Let's quickly just go through. I like to do this occasionally. Now that I've learnt this, reset vectors as much as possible. Is that... Oh, that also goes all the way up there, does it? Yeah, we'll deal with that later. Oh, Chromatic, you're back. Wait, didn't you say you were going to leave? I can't remember. Just waiting for it to go topless? What are we talking about? Welcome, Fugu13. Fugog, sorry. Very hard to make these cars? Yeah, they are quite tricky. There's clear challenges to doing such odd bodies. Let's go ahead, move these further down. GZ. And we're going to go SZ minus 1. Okay. Now, we're going to put in a loop cut in here. Which one? Loop cut? In there. I did that wrong. Loop cut, hold, and drag. Then we'll do that. And grab the hidden face there. And move that forwards. Then extrude it a little bit. I've got to make sure that no geometry is really poking outwards. That actually moved outwards completely. There we go. That's a little better. We got some extra geometry in here now that we don't want. So we're going to select that, delete only the edge. Much better. And then we don't want this poking out, just to keep it a little bit cleaner. So we're going to bring that inwards. Doesn't really matter what we're doing there, as long as things aren't tricky to work with. And because I can't see exactly what I'm working, I'm going to turn this off. And do that. Okay. You could turn the visibility on and off by clicking the little monitor icon. Clicking the photo icon will take it out of photos. So if we go F12? F11. And if you had a camera, you'd see everything that we have right now, unless you turn off the camera option or turn off camera options here. Like, you get to decide what you do and don't show for camera modes. Welcome, Mistake? That name is hard. Hi, by the way, what engine is in this monster? I didn't actually check that out. Probably a straight 8? No, it is a V6. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, it's a Dino, obviously. Dinos are all V6s. I believe they're all V6s at least. And they called them Dinos instead of Ferraris, so then they could, what would you call it? Not... My brain isn't working. What is it they wanted to do? Oh, yeah. Ferrari didn't like to be associated with anything other than, like, V8s and V12s, I think it was. Or, like, 8 cylinders and 12 cylinders. V6s are boring? Yeah, but they make sense, logically, for, like, racing purposes. This edge here is a little weird. Let's see if we can turn that down and fix this body line. No, we can't. Actually, you know what? You do an okay job. What if we start all from scratch? If we set this to 0, it sets average to 0. No, that does weird things. If we turn that off entirely. Creates a soft round cockpit. What does the cockpit look like in this vehicle? It is fairly hard. I think what we'll do is we'll undo all of this moving of things. Hopefully we have enough Control Z's. Looks like we don't. Frick. Okay. What have we selected? Let's grab that. That. Delete. Vertices. Back to vertice grabbing. You know what? Actually, hold on. We'll just delete that. Join that up to that. Delete that. Wait, no, was that wrong? No, that's right. What is this weird extra geometry in here? What the hell? Then this. We'll move them to X0, and we'll just repair everything. And I think we'll have to make the cockpit once we have finished everything. It seems to be just being a bit of a bitch. Welcome, Luka Mikos, sorry. Making the famous shark nose, if you say so. I mean, I wouldn't call it as famous as, like, the Mercedes Silver Arrows of the day. I think, really, we're at the point now where we call this done. So we're going to now duplicate this. We're going to call this V1. I'm going to go ahead. We're going to apply this. Did I do that right? No, I did that wrong. I meant to apply the mirror first, then apply this. Then I'm going to go through and delete half of it, because I didn't really want to apply mirror, but I had to. Make sure that I've got everything selected correctly. Good. Now we've only got half of it. We can go back to having mirror again. I'm noticing that this probably isn't cut out here. Do we have better images? This is... Oh, there is actually a bit of a crease line around here, isn't there? Oh well, bad luck. This is really hard to see. We just get images of it. Can we get... Oh, here we go. We have one where we can see through. Okay, it is only cut out around the suspension area. So... let's turn this invisible. Go to face select. In fact, we're just going to turn everything back to body colored. Make this easier. And then only select the stuff that we want to. Which is about here. And probably here. And then tell that to be placement. And then we can soften this up with edge cuts and all that sort of stuff. Prius has a V6? I don't think so. It doesn't have a i3? Straight sixes maybe in BMWs and famous JDM cars. You mean the BMW has a straight six and the BMW Supra has a straight six? Wasn't the shark nose on the likes of the 308? I don't know, but this is called a shark nose. I'm not entirely sure what you're referencing. Let's create a cutout section for suspension. Probably that will do. This is a really ugly line here. For now, we'll just tell that to go. Actually, you know what? We'll get rid of these. Be lip placement. Then we're going to go K for knife. And we're just going to slice through everything and hit enter. Did that go all the way down? Yes, it did. Okay. And we now have what we want with a sharp line. What do we... It does look like it goes from suspension to having open around there. This is a slightly different one. It's got a big open area. As you can tell, this one of the trickiest things is knowing which sort of Ferrari or which model you're taking from. These older cars, they're so inconsistent. Next thing, body lines. Let's go ahead. You know what? This is a close enough body line. We're going to grab this to about where the lip placement is. So we don't need those. And then that can go into the lip placement. That's fine. It doesn't look like... Oh, yeah. Okay, so the way that this works is... this rear clamshell area here is actually all the back end of the vehicle. You can see it a little bit here. Like, this whole area is just one piece. If only we could get a picture of the rear a little bit better. Oops, caps lock was on. Yeah. Okay. So this body part comes all the way down here. Creating this, like, weird curved line, though, is going to be probably the trickiest thing. We don't need any of that selected. That's good. This we don't need a sharp line on. Actually, you know what? We don't need a sharp line there either. I'm going to grab this. I'm going to use bevel for this. There's probably an easy way of doing this, but bevel is the way that I like to do this. Then, we only need the inside bits. And we're going to subdivide these. Good. Now we can select just this part. GX. And now we have the body line that we want. Even if we go shade smooth, you can see that there's something in there. What we're going to do Select everything, go mesh. Wait, actually, you know what? I should show you the error first. We're going to grab this line, and we're going to grab this line. Then we're going to go to edge, mark sharp. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's come out all right. Usually this will jank out really badly. What you have to do is go to everything and occasionally just go to normals, reset vectors if things aren't acting the way you want them to. Has cleaned it up a little bit though, as you see that these aren't so muggy anymore. No, it's exactly the same, whatever. Just because I am anal, I'm gonna clean up these little edge bits a little bit. Yeah, now we have only polygons in there. Phil, I will subdivide you. That is a threat. I hope you don't. Welcome, Flamesy. How's it going? Yeah, but Toyota said the Supra name is 2JZ. It was Toyota who said not me. What? What are we talking about? Can you use the Ace brand? Well, you didn't, but I can't really stop you, can I? I was Toyota who said not... I'm in my gaming room, basement. So I have my computer on my lap, so it's nice and cozy. Yeah, I'm in a thing right now. Now, you notice that this is all soft and rounded. We're just going to select this edge line. And then go also to edge, mark sharp. Perfect. Now, if that's not working, as I said, you do the vertex reset thing. Looking mostly good. We want more body lines, though. This thing is filled with body lines. You can probably actually almost get away with telling people to use, what do you call it? Frick. Trim pieces to get in those body lines. They're a little bit hard to see here. Do we bother putting them in ourselves or make other people figure it out themselves? I think we might leave it for people to do themselves. Yeah, because I can't always see it. I can only ever see like this main body line and then this part here. Ringo upgraded. Oh, hey, Ringo's upgraded. Welcome. Now you should get access to my really shitty membership videos. You must have come into some money recently. I hope you're not, like, spending more money than what you can afford on me. I do appreciate it, but I'm like a little concerned that people are, spending money they can't afford to spend sometimes, I suppose, is the way I might put that. But if you could afford it, thank you very much. Hopefully that does what we want it to do. And because this will create a bit of a weird artifact sometimes, we're gonna bring that in line at least a little bit. Planning on buying membership? Thank you, Luca Mikos. Nobody is required to do anything. You don't have to donate, you don't have to pay money, but if you can afford it, and you want to, I very much appreciate it. You have to go, well soon, Mayhem Entertainment? Okay, catch you later. Don't worry, Phil, I'm too poor to afford it. Then you don't have to do it, Sneaky. I just appreciate you being here. It does help the channel a lot. Member vote? A little bit of a membership frenzy going from Ringu tonight. Let's now, that we got all of this selected, do the same trick with the bevel. And then we subdivide in between. This is getting very ugly in here at the moment. We're going to go back to normal selection tool. 5 more memberships? My god. Ringu is on fire tonight. Thank you very much. Pacific 200, welcome to the stream. Hey, Chromatic Schnitzel got one. Yeah. Welcome. HGFG, HFGH, GFH. What a name! Pro gamer, and Neon Umbreon. Welcome. Welcome, Venz, to the stream, bro. How you going? If anybody doesn't know, Venz is another small YouTube creator like myself that makes automation and beamng content. Someone can get a fire extinguisher, he's on fire. Oh dear. I suppose I probably did misword that a smidge. Oh. Actually, you know what? Is this clean? No, let's clean this up first. Let's grab the knife tool. Put that there. Okay. We don't need that selected. How do I do this? We're going to go to vertice select mode. We're going to go to active element. Good. And now, in relation to this one, we're going to SZ. So this is going to... SZ. Sorry, I pressed SX. So that scaled everything downwards without messing anything particularly up. Now we're going to select this one and then SX. And it hasn't moved anything particularly that I don't want it to move. And once again, we've got the ugly line, but we know how to fix that, don't we? We go, yes, good. And then go edge, mark sharp. Perfect. Now it is a little bit polygonal. When we were doing the subdivision thing, that probably would have made it a lot better. I wonder if we can subdivide now, actually. Subdivide surface. We can. So we can go through and subdivide things again if we really wanted to. I don't want to because that is way too many polygons. You don't really need it. Most people aren't going to be paying too much attention to that. Unlimited power? I almost put the unlimited power thing as a meme. Oh, well, a lot of memberships today. Yeah, a lot of memberships. I'd upgrade my membership and but 10 people a membership. Oh, buy 10 people. That's where I was getting confused. But I'm running low on money and my dad owes me a lot. Wow, your dad owes you money. I don't think I've ever been in a position where my parents owe me money. I feel like that would be like really super awkward. Venz, you don't need to give money, bro. What are we working with here? We're looking fairly good. Now we're just going to work on doing the top area. Also, you're going to notice there's a little bit of a crease in here. That may look a little bit unappealing, but remember, that doesn't matter because the blue bits are going to be invisible. What we are going to do is go in here and make sure those bits there specifically are lip placement. So when it goes invisible, those parts will be invisible. Good. Actually, you know what? I don't like how this is going. What we're gonna do is bring that in line. So this will like have a lip going all the way up to there. Your parents owe you $5,000? Oh my god! I do not like money, it is bad. I think money brings a lot of problems. Money bad, buy a Mustang. What? Just got jump scare, buy a zombie. I think you're not playing automation. And you should rectify that. We're looking good here. This is the rear clamshell. Here's the under part. And now, the top clamshell. Is that all one part? Mostly by the looks of it. Where'd that toy go that we were looking at? I don't think there is a toy. Let's get rid of rear. Oh, that's a really small picture. Do we actually have a good picture here? Oh, we do. This looks to be all one part. Okay, this is all one part. That's all fine. Automation zombie update confirmed. Automation undead nightmare. You know, I would love them to release like a version of the game which is specifically designed for creating race cars. So like you can go a little bit harder on the suspension, all that sort of stuff. That would be fantastic. Where you get actual like suspension and whatnot tuning, like full hardcore tuning right from automation itself. I'm playing my Minecraft world. Ah. You know, I started another Minecraft world. I'll just quickly show you it. What I'm trying to do right now is, get bumblebees. I'll show you once it loads. How are we doing here? So we got fairly sharp edges around these parts. What do we see here? That is a sharp edge there. Comes up a little bit. So there's like meant to be a notch around here somewhere. It's probably right above the wheel. Probably cut a line along here. Is it sharp all round? Oh, you know what? Actually, it comes up onto the top area as well. It looks fairly rounded. Let's go back to looking at the rear. That's not how you spell rear. Damn it, that's not how you spell rear either. There we go. Typos everywhere. There's a good picture. Comes to a very soft line up to here and a very soft line coming down to there and straight and all the way down. So, does look like it's a little bit backwards of the wheel hub. And if the wheel hub is about here, I suppose we could actually just chuck it on around here. So we'll do that in a second. Is this... Yep, good. That's going to do its thing now. Let's grab a knife tool. This is going to be ugly. You know what? Actually, that'll probably do. Can we... Yeah, good. We can Control Z that. Then a little bit here. This is making an ugly bit of mesh here. Because this now has to, like, triangulate and everything. So let's go... yeah, no. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do either. Let's go from here to there. There we go. Thank you. Let's now grab these. Turn them into lip placements. It's not great, but it'll do what we want it to do. We should also probably turn this into the right shapes as well. Nothing more than 4 sides. If we get more than 4 sides, we have to go through and do some fixing. Thank you for being a major contributing factor into my clipping addiction of automation race car. Or crippling addiction to automation. Nice. So this is one that I just started today. I was fiddling around and just had a bit of fun. Making this into like a little bit of a watery sort of place. This is just a little bit of a sidetrack. We'll be back in a second. What I'm trying to do right now is get bees. And I heard, because I looked it up, if you put flowers near saplings that spawn, you get a chance of getting beehives. So I've just smattered some flowers around and hopefully that'll do a thing. We've got a few beds in here. For some reason, villagers aren't mating, even though there's like spare beds. So I've like changed some of the orientation. It's weird. But yeah. That's just a little bit of a world I'm working on. Not doing hardcore again. Yeah. Oh, look, what are the... Finally, they mated. Oh my god. Do you have any idea how long that took? They just weren't mating for some reason, and I don't know why. Anyway, that's that. Flowers need to be directly beside the tree sapling. The villagers won't breed unless you have excess food too. Yeah, I did that. Anyway. Back to this now. So the front area. Can we get... It's fairly rounded and soft. That looks to be beyond the hub. Comes around. Do we have, like, an image without the wheel on? No, it's really hard to see. That's a different car altogether, almost. Can't see it there. We can see a little bit here of the suspension. So it looks like a fairly straight line. Comes up, it's a little bit curved. Oh, I can actually see a little bit of a body line here. Bugger. I wish I had known that earlier. And then that comes down. Okay. Let's do a little bit of this. Actually, you know what? Let's undo that. Cool. We'll just make things a little bit easier on myself. Then... assign that to body color. You know, people can clean it up themselves if they want, so let's just turn that back and get rid of those ugly triangled sections. This is good. Let's move on to now doing the cabin area. You know what? I'm going to hide the bottom half so I don't have to look at it. Or look through it, I suppose. This is probably the better way of wording that. H will hide things, Alt-H will unhide them. Just be mindful, no matter what you got selected, if you press Alt-H, they'll be selected when they come back. Now. How do we... This is going to take a lot of work. I want to do as least amount of cuts as humanly possible. But it's going to be a little bit unavoidable. This line can stay. That's all good. And that's what we were trying to avoid. Weird body geometry. That's not working very well. Alright. Now, we're gonna knife this sucker. We're gonna be using a lip to cover it anyway, so this isn't too bad of an issue right now. It's actually really good right there. Then, select these. All the ones that we need to. You know what? Yeah, we can grab that as well. Easy. Which is E for extrude, Z to move. Let's go in now, and we're going to remove... Wait, what happened here? Why did that not go down? No, let's undo this. There we go. EZ again. Sometimes you'll have to double tap Z to get it to work the right way. Let's grab a vertex in here. SX, just get that to pinch in a little bit. Get that to go a little bit bowl-shaped. Rotate that around a little bit. And then get rid of these vertices in here. Now, if you ever want to work on the mirrored side, this is something that a friend of mine called Professor Cypherus came and showed me, is you can select this, and you can now work on both sides, and it'll do that. But I don't like to do that, I just like to work on only the one side. Now, Alt-H. Looking good. Let's now select this line along here. We're going to leave that as it is. We're going to go to vertex, no, yeah, edge, sorry, and mark sharp. Did that not mark it sharp? What happened? Why did you not edge, mark sharp? Oh, there we go. Okay, I must have done something wrong. I don't like this having a lip right here like this. What does the cockpit look like in this? Cockpit. Weird body line comes up. Oh, there is actually a little bit of body work in here. Interesting. I didn't know that. Can we have another look? That's really hard to see. A slightly further back cockpit would be great. I know these are mostly toys, but they got like the best pictures. Yeah, okay, so it does come forwards a little bit. I didn't realize that. What we might do then is grab these. Will this work the way I want it to? It hasn't worked the way I was expecting, to be honest, but it's done an okay job. You know what, actually, let's undo that. E, Y. Yeah, it didn't go on the Y-axis before. let's clean up this geometry. Now, if I delete this vertice, it's going to actually open everything up. So what I'm going to do instead, a little bit of tedious work, is select this one, and then the one there, and then, oh, no, that's wrong, then M, and go last, which is the last selected. Now, we don't need this line right here. So we can go there, delete, edge. Perfect. Now, this is a bit weird. Oh, okay. Do we have it marked sharp, do we? Edge. Clear sharp? What is happening there? There's something weird happening there. Oh, okay. There's another bit of geometry that we don't need as well. So we're going to grab this. And yeah, this is going to open up a bit too as well. So let's go edge on that. Then what we'll do, select that edge, and press F, which will put a face in. Why is that acting weird? We're going to go mesh, normals, reset. There we go. That's fixed that up for us. Great. That's looking much better than the way we tried to do it earlier. Vens commits war crimes in Minecraft, the new critically acclaimed series. The best way to play? How dare you? Phil, the car is almost done with interior. Sure. We gotta buy Phil die-cast model cars to make us bodies with. Actually, you know what? I'm tempted to say if you send me die-cast model cars, I will do it. But then I know I'll just get like an influx of cars and I'll be like, you know what? This is too many. I can't do this. We're going to use loop cut now. We're going to do that front-facing cockpit area again. Select faces. No, I'm pressing control. My bad. E. C. That needs to be so big. And we don't really want it going into the tire area, so we're just going to stick it to about there. Why did that happen? We're going to grab just this edge, make sure it's SX0, so it's 0 on the scale, and we bring it to the center. What's happening? X? 0. Oh, wait. Numpad? Oh, numpad's off. There we go. Then, we'll do perfectly what we want it to do. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. I didn't mean to do that. What does the cockpit look like again? Does it become narrow? Are these real? They look like fiberglass, which they didn't have back then, I don't believe. That's also a much newer wheel. This must be a replica. Very thin and it wraps back around. Do we do that? You know what? Actually, we might do that. So let's grab these faces here. GX. It's looking decent enough. Alright. That's good. What else do we want to do? This is looking a little bit sharp here, so I think what we're going to do is mess with this a little bit. That's not what I wanted to do. Little bit of manual fine tweaking. Nice. That was the wrong one. Oh, actually, you know what? That there. Okay, now we'll grab this one. Perfect. Okay. That took a long time to read. I'm dyslexic. Update, interior done. Great. Phil should make the BRM P83 with the thick H16 engine. Did I do a H16? I think I did one. No. Wait, I don't think I did do a H16. I should. I really should. I'll make it move and everything. It'll be really cool. This is all looking mostly done. Let's see if we can see a front suspension from one of these pictures. No, not quite. Or slightly close, but that's a different car altogether. Oh, here we go. Oh, they got different versions here. Interesting. I'm thinking... Where are we on this line here? We might... select this, turn that back to paint color. Then grab these, set them to paint color. Yeah, I felt that was coming a little too far forwards and maybe popping out a little bit from the wheel. You know what, maybe I won't even make this transparent and allow people to make it transparent themselves. Let's go to the rear again. Yeah, see, it's not always actually revealed. And then sometimes, like, big, massive areas. You know what actually we will do? Hold on, I have a better idea. Grab these faces that we had selected. Instead of making them lip placement, instead, we're going to add in another one. We're going to make this... what is it? Paint miscellaneous? Yeah, paint miscellaneous. Then we're going to grab the rest of this... and make this paint two-tone. That way they can paint this extra down here, all their different colors that they want it to have it as. The rest of this looks fairly good. I don't want to cut out the shark nose area, allow people to do that themselves, or run the body how they want to. The rear area, we'll let them do whatever they want there as well. Okay. H-engines are odd. H-engines are very, very odd. Was just putting BRM noises for my current build last night. Pulling BRM noises. There, nice. Imagine that day when Phil needs to make a 2016 or 2017 F1 car 2 hours just making the front wing. It will be quite the challenge, I will say that. That's all good. You know, I'm almost tempted to actually allow people to have a two-tone option. So let's grab all of these. Even though this is not a Ferrari thing, people don't need to make Ferraris with these cars. Let's go paint miscellaneous 2 assign. Okay. Now they can do a two-tone if they want. They can match it up to that, or they can just have the real thing. And then maybe a little bit here on the rear. And that. And that. There. Now they can do two tones and all that sort of stuff on their own. Next job is to... Is this acting weird? Oh, it is acting weird, but that's okay, I feel. Let's move forward just a little bit. There. That'll make that look a little less weird. Oh yeah, hold on, duh. Let's have a look at the interior again. Cockpit. Lips are fairly sharp and then immediately into inside body color. But what about the back of the cockpit? Can we have a look at that, please? It does have a little bit of a lip. This is such a low-res image. But there's a little bit of a lip there that is not on the sides. So nicely we've got this extra section. So we're going to grab all of this. And then Make this trim. Now they can paint the interior colors all they want as well. Do we give this another... You know what, actually, yeah. We'll give this a trim color as well, just a different trim. Trim miscellaneous. Similar, but a little bit different, and you can paint that whatever you want now. Apart from the H14 from the VW Beetle, the Beetle uses a flat 4 boxer, not a H4. Yeah, but you could put two flat 4... Wait, how would you have a flat 4? Hold on. A H4? No matter what orientation, is always going to end up being a flat 4, is it not? Wait, you know what? No, it would have dual crankshaft still. Okay, yeah, my bad. Let's go back to this. I'm all rugged up nice and warm as well. That's me in my nightgown. Front-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive or all-wheel drive? Depends what you're doing. Off-road, snowy weather, all that sort of stuff, all-wheel drive. If you want a high-powered sports car or supercar or anything like that, or a race car, rear-wheel drive. If you want a small, fun car, front-wheel drive cannot be beat. Front-wheel drive is just lighter, and more fun in those sorts of orientations. Now to do the window trim, which was a little bit of a struggle last time I tried to do this. Did I do that wrong? Yeah, no, we grabbed that as well. Let's go GY on that. Does everything look okay around here before we move on? Yes, good. Okay. We're going to use arrays now. You know what, actually? Which one is that? That is that one? Yeah, that looks a little bit better. And we're just looking at this sheen to make sure that that is all nice and smooth, and it is. Alright, we're going to get really tricky and complicated now. We're going to put on... Do I want a Bezier or a NURBS? I think I want a Bezier. And let's get to work on this nightmare. Do we have a rotation value here? No, we don't. Alright. Let's put a mirror on this. Rotate this 180 degrees and put that at X0. Now what we're going to do is make... I should probably explain this a little bit. We're going to make this lip area that's bolted on here and this glass bit all in one go. And it's going to be a little bit tricky, but we're going to try our best. Cozy Philman, yeah. Either stream I was waiting for, Pogs. Welcome, Loose or Me Bossa. Cozy Phil always needs counterpart. Suffocating Luca because his cat is on his head. What is your cat doing on your head? NURBS for road, Bezier for everything else. Really? NURBS for roads? What does NURBS do for roads that's better? This is maybe something I need to know. I'm a little bit out of my depth here when it comes to these sorts of things. This is where my skills are right on the brink of not being great. We're just going to scale these in. All night working nice. We can play with this later. This doesn't need to be perfect. I can go SZ0, right? Yes, I can. I can use that. Completely forgot about that. Then use the extrude tool like normal. Look. What's happened? There we go. Blender does some weird things sometimes. This only has a little mini windshield. This one has a wraparound windshield. Which one are we going to use? We're going to go with a full wraparound, I reckon. And you will see that that comes down considerably. Car is done. That is a very quick car you've done. For PS1 style roads, you just use skin modifier and place vertices randomly. Now, we are going to grab a new mesh. Add mesh cube. We don't need to see you no more. Also, be careful to like doing scaling and whatnot when you're in object mode. Don't do that. Instead, always do it in regular mode. Now we're going to make up the general shape of our window here. So let's go and extrude out this way, extrude up this way, and then extrude up this way again. We're going to grab a vertex there, go to active element, and then we're going to... Oh, no, that was the wrong button. Rotate back this way. So we're going to get a windshield. It's going to get a little bit tricky, getting into complicated areas now. But trust me, it's not the worst thing in the world. X0. Did I? Oh, I did that wrong. X to 0. And we probably want that to be a little bit smaller, don't we? Cool. Now, bring back the body. Add to the cube the array and curve, right? And add to this the Bezier curve. Have I done this wrong? Does this go down one? There we go. Nope, that's wrong. What have I done wrong here? Fixed count, fit curve. Why is it acting weird? Oh, for one, it's not on point. What? There we go. Okay, and it's inverse. I don't know if there's a way to reverse a Bezier curve, or what we can do is a little bit easier maybe, is to rotate this around. There. And then to this we'll also add a mirror. Which we probably want that to be on top. No. Probably want that to be on bottom. Obviously, duh. What else? Weird decisions you guys are making telling me to do it the wrong way around. I made a cube, a body, and automation. I've had an idea for a video with that, but it'll get me demonetized. I'm gonna see how fast everything... I'm gonna see how fast around both tracks. Good. Let's fiddle with these now. Now, I believe I can also go into the Bezier curve. I should be able to rotate this, right? No, I can't. Damn it. Is it? Oh, there's a tilt function, that's right. We can fiddle with the rest later. Now, is that tilt in relation to the way I'm looking at it? It is. That's the back one. Here we go. Now this is way too big. Look at the size of that. Also, not really centered properly. Let's go clean that up a little bit. Gonna make an enchanting table? Okay. That's looking a little bit cleaner now. Still a little bit messy. I don't like this bend in it, so we'll fix that as well. Let's go like that. And this also doesn't need to be nearly as thick. I'm gonna rotate that a little bit. How's that looking now? It's looking fairly decent. Let's grab the Bezier curve now. Turn these off. That was the wrong thing to do. Tilt. There we go. Next one. This is maybe not the best way of doing it, to be honest. Wait, what? What's happening? I turned the wrong cube on. Okay, there we go. You know what, actually? I've had a change of heart. Let's simplify this model even more. So we're gonna get rid of these extra nodes that we don't actually need right now. Then we'll use loop cut later. Yeah, we'll just get the general shape of this so far. Why is that overlapping? What have I done wrong? That's what I did wrong. Good thing I spotted that. That could have been bad. We're also going to make this slightly less polygons as well. There. We didn't need it to be full polygons anyway. Why is that still overlapping in the middle? What the hell? Something weird is happening. Why is that doing that? That's strange. Maybe it's something to do with the mirror? You know what? Maybe we'll deal with the mirror later. We don't need the mirror right now. This is all looking fairly good. We're now going to duplicate this. Call this window for now. And we're going to apply these. Hopefully I'm doing this in order. Nope. There we go. Now, these we're going to work with. How much does this windshield come back? Looks like it comes back a fairly substantial amount. What have I done wrong? Sounds like Blender. Yeah. Yeah, very much so. I agree with that. Did I think I forgot a step. Yeah, alright. Completely forgot. What we want to do is hide all interior faces as well. Actually, you know what? That can go as well. We don't need that extra geometry. We're going to get rid of all interior faces that we don't need. Edges. Good. And then we'll just put the end plates on ourselves. So you can see that this is hollow now. But we can easily fill that in ourselves by selecting it with Alt and then hitting F on that. Control T? Yeah. Oops. Yeah, we'll do Control T later. Now what we can do is add in mirror. And we'll... Oh, that's not actually in the middle. I thought there was something weird. Alright. Let's... How much does this angle forwards now? Side. That all go to the engine? What? Oh, that there looks very raked. There that looks moderately raked. And there that looks very low raked. Which one is the real one? Please. Or which one is the one that we're going for? There is actually differences. Okay, this one is very raked, but that's not the shark nose that everyone knows. But it is showing it on like a shark nose type nose. That is also a different cutout than I've seen on pretty much every other one. Weird. Very weird. Recommended YouTube for base Blender tutorial? First I would suggest, in Blender, learning the camera controls. Once you get them under control, learning will be a lot easier. Then after that, Hard Rooster Labs. They do fairly good stuff. Link in the description. Alright, let's grab all top nodes. Also, I forgot to check. This is the line I actually wanted to look at. Does that angle forwards? It does a little bit. Okay. Is this set to median point? Scale on the y-axis. Then select that one. Go to active element. Bring that down. And now we've got that nice rakish look that we wanted. Except this is all a little bit wonka. How much does this angle inwards? Looks fairly vertical there, actually. So... that's fairly good. This sounds like Minecraft music. What the hell? It's looking fairly good. Now what we're going to do is add a lot more rake to this. So once again, we're going to grab all of the top pieces, but this time we're going to select one of those, and then make sure active element, yes, S, Y, and then we get the rake that we want. Is that a good enough rake? I think that's a fairly middle of the road sort of rake compared to what else we've seen. We might also just grab... oh, you know what? Let's go quickly A by distance. And what that's done is because, like, everything here is actually individual parts. So let's undo that. And we're going to press A to select all, M to go by merge options, then by distance. And everything now is merged by distance. And what did we want to do? I think we want to angle this over a little bit. You know what? Actually, hold on. I think we can do this way. And then just grab a little bit by little bit. And then we can make that a gradual... yeah, I think that's worked okay. Except this is still kind of balked. Oh, that is very balked. That's looking a little bit better now. You know what? I think what we might do scale out on the y-axis. Just a smidge. Fills in, it's into beamng. What are we talking about now? Not gonna lie, some of your videos are teaching me more about Blender than actual Blender tutorials. I mean, this is meant to be a little bit of a tutorial. This just looks like it comes in too much. Even though it doesn't. Why does it look like that? It just looks weirdly creased in. Is it because these are... Actually, can we alt? Yeah, good, we can alt click now. Yeah. Okay. Does that help a little bit? Yeah, adding the right shapes there works. Now, this bit around here comes up a fair decent amount. Stays in line with it. There's a little bit of a cutout there. Do all of them have that little bit of a cutout? It's a bit hard to tell from here. It's the wrong body. That's way too small. That's the same image. That's a different one. I think that's the same car, though. Like, actually, on the same day and everything. Yeah, they all have a little cutout there. You know what? We'll leave that to people to do themselves. We're just going to use loop cut now. Put that about there. Then... No, wrong way. There we go. Use Alt Select. And we're going to make this... Paint. Control I suppose. And then we're going to go with Windows Assign. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. This, including this under here, can be Window Trim. Window Trim. So, it should be body colored, but they can paint it whatever they want. This gives the people themselves their own option. I'm not liking what we've got here. Let's go with more loop cut. Needs more loop cut. That's really hard to see, but I could just see it. Then there, so we don't have wrong geometry. Assign. And assign. Okay. Looking good. A little bit messy around here, though. Clean that up a little bit. That'll do. Whatever. Does that mean that it's not touching here? Oh, it's not touching here. Okay. Better. Alright, and then they can put the little bolts and everything on themselves. Phil, what have you done? It's front-wheel drive and so fast. If you say so. Phil, isn't the window supposed to go down sharply at the end? I noticed that a lot of them had a little bit of a rake to it, but also they actually had a, It's a little bit hard to see this. Yeah, quite rounded. So what we're going to do now is grab this and at least do a bevel on here. There. Roll cage is meant to go in there somewhere, isn't it? Nah, they can do that themselves. Anyone wants to test out my 200 kilometer an hour with almost 100 horsepower? That's a lot of speed for not a lot of power. Let's go ahead and smooth that. Looking decent. I would like to put a little bit of a lip here, but I also don't want to. Let's go mesh, normal, reset vectors. Oh, we got some weird sharp edges, but we're going to use those anyway. Edge, mark sharp. That's all sharp around there. That's good. Why is that not sharp? Edge, mark sharp. There we go. That's all looking decent enough. All right. This is going to get a little bit messy now as we're going to go into UV unwrapping. And UV unwrapping is always my least favorite part of any build. You know what? I forgot to go in here and make this a part of the two-tone. What color is this? There we go. Assign. Good. Now that's a part of the two-tone. UV editing. Here is the nightmare part. The part which always sucks when making an automation car. UV unwrap. Oh, this has come actually quite clean. I'm going to alt select. We only want about half of this. And be careful what you're going to do here, because this is going to be the center line. And that center line that I've got selected ends at about here. And if we were to make that center line go from here, if you place anything down here, it's going to cause issues with cutouts when you get into automation. So we're going to, actually, we're going to do this all by hand right now. Just want this all to be along the X. S, X, 0. And then X, 0. SX, 0. X to 0. Let's go now and select down to about here. Rotate this around. Oh, rotate this around. Then SX, 0. X to 0. Then pin these. Now these won't move when I go to unwrap. So let's go unwrap again. And now everything is unwrapped around these bits here. We're going to mess around with this a little bit to make it a little bit cleaner. This doesn't really matter too much. And we'll get around to doing the windshield in a bit. We just don't need to do that right now. Now let's unwrap that again. It'll be ever so slightly different, but we're all good. Okay. R90. Get that to approximately there. And then select all that. We're going to set this to Y, because this is the Y-axis and this is the X-axis, to 0.5. And we're going to move the 2D cursor, which is this, to Y, 0.5. And now everything, when we go here to 2D cursor, is going to work in relation to that. So let's go SY to make that right, and SX to bring this in scale. Good, done. Now we can apply mirror. So go here, have to be outside of this, go here, mirror. Now we select half of the vehicle, which is this half, including the center line. That's all looking good and well done. Okay. Now we go SY And now this is going to scale along this axis and allows us to get a perfect mirror. We're going to go -1. Then when we select everything, it's got this side and this side all perfectly mirrored. This, when I learned how to do this, because I was just so frustrated with this never working the way I wanted it to, goddamn godsend that I figured this out. Oh my god, I cannot overstate how amazing it was when I figured this out. Because, as anybody will say, UV unwrapping is the worst part of making mods for automation cars. Just cleaning this up a little bit. I want to have a fully utilized mesh area. Now, I could have done a better job, but we don't really need these corners and whatnot. Now, let's go and not apply the mirror yet. Hold on. Actually, you know what? No, we will do this. UV unwrap. What the? Oh, yeah, you know what? Alright, we should go here. Select that line, but only the outside. Oh, sorry, inside line. We don't want to cause issues. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, that's right. Then go mark seam. Now when it does that UV unwrap again, instead of doing what it just did, which made a cylinder out of it, a weird sort of shape, it'll now count that as a thing. I don't know how to describe what I'm saying. Yeah, instead of doing this weirdness, now we get this. And I believe... Actually, let's do this. Okay, good, yeah. This is the center line. SY0. And we're now going to bring this down. R180. Let's do about here. Y. Make sure that's exactly 0.5. Apply the mirror. Then we're going to do the same trick with 2D cursor. SY -1. And we can get rid of that. Good. Okay. Is there any... No vertices removed. Now we can join these two together. And now that we're in here, I want to be very careful where I place this. We're not really going to be expecting too much cutouts to be here. But if we put it over here, say for instance, if we put a cutout that's just on the lip, they look very close to each other here. But it's going to go like, we've got a little bit of cutout here. And then the rest of the cutout is over here. And it's going to join those two together. And you're going to get like a big cutout, which should be along this sort of like line here. And you don't want that. What we don't mind is if it goes inwards. So we're going to go like this. And we're not expecting cutouts on here. So this doesn't need to be particularly big or correct. That will do. It'll cause problems with the interior, but whatever. That should be good now. And we are done with UV unwrapping in a very short amount of time. Phil, I'm sorry for me using your Ace brand without permission. I mean, that's up to you. I'd rather you didn't, though. Also, my 1050 Ti has 4 HDMIs. Oh, wow. Why are we talking about your 1050 Ti? I didn't realize the 1050 Ti came with that many. Now, morphs. You can go in and start using the automation tools here for, adding in your rigging stuff. I find this counterintuitive for myself. You know what, let's try using it. Oh, I don't want to. Oh, I really don't want to. Let's try it out. Add armature? Oh my god, why is that so big? Have I... What? Why is that so big? What the flip? Now let's go add bone, front, length. Wait, do I have to be in object mode, do I? Add front, what? Add bone, front, length. Okay, weird. What? Track, well, okay, you know what, I give up. Let's just do this from scratch. Let's get rid of this root bone that got added in. Alright, what is it, Shift A? Yeah, Shift A. Whoop, that was the wrong thing. Shift A, armature. I believe this is called bone root, but I can't really tell right now. Let's go to viewport display. We're on the little jumping man. Viewport display, names. I don't need it to be in front, so I'm just going to leave that there. We're going to rename this to bone root. Then we're going to put a front length in. That's not right. We're also going to go for a rear length. And I think that'll do. We're going to do a width one, but we'll do that in a second. Oh my god, why is that so big is what she said, mate. Haha! Funny. Welcome, SBR SDX. Now this will be quite simple. We're going to go to edit mode. Everything is selected, and we have to now add in shape keys. Bone. Oh, I forgot to rename them. Root. I wrote that wrong as well. Why are these all the same name? Oh, what the hell? I did it wrong. That's why. There we go. Okay. I duplicated the entire object, not what we needed. We're gonna call this front. I'm gonna select that. Control P. Keep offset. Shift D. I'm gonna move that to the rear. I'm gonna call this rear. Yeah, I did. I super herb-derped. Let's go back in. Bone root. All selected. Assign. So everything here now has the weight of 1. So if we go into weight paint, bone root is red. But anything else is blue, which is no weight added whatsoever. This is going to be a front. And then we're going to do one called rear. And it just knows to join these together, by the way. That's just how good Blender is, I suppose. If I call this a vertex group and call it rear, it knows to call from here. If we go in and add in... my monitor turned off. Why did my... That was weird. My monitor turned off for a second there. Armature. And now things will just do what we want it to do. Let's go back to edit mode. We're going to select just the front area here. You know what? We don't actually want to grab the wheel arch stuff for this. That could be problematic. Now in here, we're going to fiddle with things. I just selected this, so now only what is selected will get painted on. We're going to do a few extra little things here. Go into Tool, Fall Off, Project, Advanced, Front Faces, turn that off. And now... I've done that wrong. Oh wait, no, that is right. But I've done it to the wrong area. Wait, 0. Let's undo that again. I forgot to go in to see what we're doing. We're going to go into pose mode. I'm going to move that out a little bit so we can see what it's doing. You can just use G to move these around. I've locked the other ones like Hard Roast or Lab says, so then you can just keep it to the correct axis. Now that we're here, we're going to go weight paint. Front, make sure that's selected because we're working on the front. Give this a paint weight, and there. That's now working to the front. We're going to re-select what we want to work on, which is about this. Select rear, and now the rear comes out. Perfect. Now we get to see how this all works. In very loose terms. See that? Perfect. See that? Perfect. I mean, it's a bit garbage, but you get the idea. Let's go clear user transform. Clear user transform. And one last thing we're going to do. We have armature applied, but that's fine. Shape keys. And then we're going to make two. This is going to be called width. Then SX. There, cool. Now what we can do is simply just change that. That is the simplest thing to do. Let's turn off Bezier. We don't need that no more. And this body is done. Now go export it. Let's select both of these. Very much sneaky. What are we talking about? Floats into chat. Welcome, Groundhog. You've come here for, like, you've missed it, basically. Let's just make sure everything here looks good. It's close enough. Alright. We will see what this looks like once we get into automation. F4, export, FBX. Put it into the folder that we want. We're going to call this V2. Selected objects. You can call it whatever you want. Put it in whatever folder you want. Minus Y forwards. Tangent spaces and get rid of add leaf bones. Then export FBX. As polygons. Oh, okay, so we got polygons that have more than 4 edges on it. So let's go in here quickly. Deselect everything. And go select all by trait, faces by sides. It's set to 4. Let's go greater than 4. Then Control T. That hasn't made anything look particularly bad. But what we are going to do is select everything, mesh, normals, reset vectors, just to make sure that things don't act weirdly. See, when X is back, welcome back. Will you make them available on the Steam Workshop? This will be available on the Steam Workshop. FBX. We're going to override it. These settings should still be the same. Yep, tangent space, no leaf bones. Minus Y forwards. Okay, export FBX. And no errors this time. Now, to get the SDK, go to Hard Rooster Labs, and for the import, I've just got my preset settings for importing already set up as well. So, Hard Rooster Labs for how to import correctly as well next. What is happening? Looks like a cool powerboat. Sure. Library. Open it up. This is the latest snapshot. If anybody is wondering, we are not using default automation. We are actually running on the open beta. So keep that in mind. Some people still haven't gotten with the program. Now, we have already a Ferrari 156. Let's go just create a new one. Create mod. Ferrari underscore 156 V2. Whatever. Doesn't particularly matter too much. Author, Philman86. Description. A Ferrari F1 car from the 60s. Sure, whatever that'll do. Let's go ahead and drag that in. Now, all of this is set up correctly. If you're importing a second one, you have to make sure that this here is always clear. And sometimes it'll have a little yellow arrow when it's got something in there, and you'll click that little yellow arrow, and that'll, like this little yellow arrow, that'll be here, and that'll clear that out. Make sure that's always done, otherwise you're going to have, like, skeletal issues with your vehicles. Now, all of these settings do need to be set up. I've got them set up correctly already. I don't remember what they are, so you'll have to look up on Hard Rooster Labs on how to actually do that. Shouldn't be too hard to find that one. So, import now. Currently making a boat for off-road. I saw that. You said it was from Top Gear or something, right? Groundhog? You should have seen Ringu earlier, Groundhog. They threw out memberships everywhere. Oh, also, Fmod stuff doesn't matter. Fmod is for audio. We're not playing with audio, so that doesn't matter. Let's go Camso. Body variant preview data. And we're going to call this... Ferrari underscore 156 by Phil 186. I don't know. Just something to differentiate the names from the previous one that I did. It's going to cause an issue with my system if I don't do that. Then we're going to drag this up to here and make a new one of these and a new one of these. I've finally done it. You can download it now. Download what? It's actually a real vehicle, but it featured in Top Gear once. I'd assume it was a real vehicle. Being on one, they are fun. Okay, cool. Name. Ferrari 156 F1. This is going to be a coupe. Year. Oh, actually, what year did this start? What the hell? 1961. So we're going to go with 1959, giving them like 2 years to release this, because not everyone does sandbox mode. So 1959. Doors 0. We can just leave that, whatever. Is release ready. You know what, actually, we're going to give this 2 doors. Why not? Front suspension, don't care about that. Chassis type, don't care about that. No soft top stuff or hard top stuff. Seat rows for front engine, none. Seat rows for mid-engine, 1. Seat rows for mid-engine, 1. Engine placement, 1 array. Mid-engine. And then another array for rear engine. I like how this is all simplified now. In the previous version of the SDK, this was a nightmare. Wheelbase. We know this already. But now we're working in centimeters. So it's 232 centimeters. Is 2.32 meters. Is that correct? Let's double check that. 232, yes. So millimeters to centimeters is 1 decimal point. So 232 is what we needed. And our track width is 1.2 meters. We can actually go a little bit less than that, and then you can widen it out yourself. So let's just go to 1 meter, which is 100 centimeters. I kind of wish that there never was centimeters. It makes things so much easier if we just work in, like, proper metric, which doesn't include centimeters. Even though it is a metric unit of measurement, it's not a regular one. A default suspension height, default height, I'll leave all of that for now. Wheels. Okay, this is also in centimeters. If you go up to, like, a 700 wheel size, that is 70 centimeters. So a 1000 size wheel diameter is a 100, and we'll let people choose what they want to do. So we're going to go with that, and I think like a 400 is very small. So let's go with 40 for that. Default wheel diameter. What wheel do we have here? 15 inch. We can do that easily. Diameter though, hold on, what do we got here? It's 5 and 6 inches wide. What is this? Search Google for 6 inches in centimeters. I meant to go to millimeters, my bad. are 150. So let's go default wheel width. 150. The next one we want is diameter, though. And it doesn't look like we have a wheel diameter. We just have a tire size and a width, but there's no, like, tire diameter. .381. Let's double check the measurements we got for these. Grab the measuring tape. Lock it to Z height. 653. What do we want? 381. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. The highest resolution image. 381 would put it about there. So this isn't exactly that accurate, but it's not too far off. So let's just go with this, approximately. 645? You know what, actually, that's a good number. 64.5, I believe, is a number we can use. Good, okay. The rest of this, we're just going to save it. These, we're all just going to press save on. Let's make sure that all of the materials have worked correctly. That looks all good. Lip placement is looking good as it's coming out purple, but you can see through it. Everything looks fine. There's some weird pinching here. I think that's just an artifact, so that should be fine. Control O. Let's bring up... so you select content, and then you type in thumbnail, and then we have thumbnail generator for car, and the thumbnail generator for fixture. So we're going to grab the one for car. That's for engineering in most places are using millimeters or meters, never centimeters. Engineering, yes. The reason why centimeters exist is because of dressmakers. They wanted something that was very similar to inches. Now, this loading that just happened can sometimes take a very long time, and it can hang on 80%. Just let this thing load. It can take, I think, like, the first time I did it was 45 minutes, but that was also including building some lights, which you'll see down here sometimes. You meant Alpha Mayo 156, right? Sure, okay. Welcome, Michael C. A_B for Blutility. Grab this one. Plop that in there. Make sure that this is set to simulate. Then hit play. And your computer is going to chug if you don't have a very good computer right now. Load body. And, oh, look at that! Almost all of the numbers were perfect right off the bat. Oh my god, the lag. It is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. I wonder if I'm dropping frames right now because it's like struggling to deal with this. This is always really bad, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen this not be bad, especially since the update. It's even gotten worse. Let's go. This is bugged out a little bit. We're going to go perspective to back, and back instead will show us the side. And what we're going to do is play with firewalls. Mid engine is selected. And we are going to play now with the front and rear firewalls. The front firewall is bugged currently. Just live with it. Front firewall Y. Y is always the length of the vehicle. And somewhere around 100, this should pop into place. I think. This one doesn't matter so much, just visually. It needs to be done, I think. Oh, there we go. Pops into place. We'll just move that forwards. This doesn't matter too much. And then rear firewall Y. I can never tell which way to move this. It's always just weird and bugged. We're just gonna get it just lined up with the back of the body. Everyone's going to turn the chassis invisible anyway, so this doesn't matter too much. Up, choo 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 choo. I'm assuming you're making turbo noises. I've been through this way too many times. Yeah, the lag is real, is it not? Let's save this. Let's go update and save. So that makes us thumbnail and everything. Now we can stop this. Now, the engine we're going to put in here is probably going to be very small. Yeah. So this is only 27.5 centimeters wide, which is kind of like your hand stretched out. No, a little bit longer than your hand stretched out. Double that, because like this is only from the midpoint outwards how much that is. That is a very small engine. I'm going to allow people to put in a really big engine and be as stupid as they want to be, basically. So let's go 55 I think will fit pretty much everything. So let's go 40 on all of the X ones. X is width. Then we've got Y. You don't want to play with a further back number, but these numbers are all good because we got it fitting within our firewall anyway. Now we got 50 and 59. These are actually good. This is the mid-engine bay bounds, and this is the rear-engine bay bounds. The Z height, how tall it's allowed to be, is actually pretty good. Anything above 50 is actually quite a decent-sized engine. So let's hit save on that. Mid-engine, double wishbone. This is all good. We're done. Let's now export this. Put it into your folder. Where is it? Date modified. Ferrari. V2. Now, you want to have very simplistic names. Usually, I've found that doesn't matter for me, but if you're having issues, make sure none of your files have spaces in the middle, but I don't struggle with that, so I don't have an issue. And then select that, and this is going to start packing. Relax time. Welcome, I Play Everything 16. How's it going? Something breaks at the start, but other than that, everything is fine as long as you set the steering angle and brake forces to 50% and set rear tire grip to 19 psi. That is a very flat tire. 19 psi? Oh my god. You would not want to run that in real life unless you're running cross plies. Okay, now, in here, I'm gonna grab this one, which is the name of the mod. And I have this in quick access, but we got mods here. This is under Steam Apps, Common, Automation, Unreal Engine UE 427, Automation Game, Mods. And in here, you're going to paste this. And this is not making it public. This is allowing you to use it so far. And we're going to go into here now. Open up Automation, open with no launcher. If you're working with your own mods, you have to make sure that you got no launcher selected. Just make custom... Oh, I forgot to put in body morphs. Let's go back and do that. I completely forgot. Hopefully this isn't chugging frames out right now. Let's close this off. Let's go back to simulating this. Load body. There we go. Perspective. Yeah, I forgot to do this. Wait. Come on, camera. There we go. God, that is so bad. Okay. And I wonder what this looks like. All wackadoo. Okay, yeah. We can give them like a little bit of extra movement by allowing them to move it up and down as well. I think that looks fine enough. Allow people to make their own decision, I feel. Move all bones back to bind pose. Bring that back a little bit. You know, you can make that very short. And then up a little bit. Ah! Oh god, this is so laggy! There we go. Add to limits. Move back to bind pose. I was also making sure to not move it on the x-axis. That just does weird things when you get into automation. There are sometimes you may want to move it along the red x-axis, but not for what we're working on right now. Also, we don't need to do anything for that, like a width modifier. That is how we've set it in Blender. So that is all perfect. All right. Smooth for you? Okay, good. Nah, it's starting to look a little bit weird. Right there? Yeah, good. Add to limits. Huh. No. Eh. Oh my god. This is so laggy right now. You guys have no idea how... I mean, apart from a few people like Groundhog that's actually gone through this. This is really annoying. Add to limits. Move back to bind pose. Stop. Save all. I don't want to save the level. Save. Share. Body. Put it back into its folder location. Alright. And because I put it in the same folder location, can't wait to make this a Formula V when it comes out. I might do the same. I don't like your Formula V whip. Oh, okay. Because I put that in the same one, I can just hit back on my mouse, and I can just now copy that and paste it in here. Otherwise, you'd have to find it again. But I like to cheat, even if it's playing with fire. No launch beta. And let's try that again. Hey Phil, I hope the next thing you do with Blender is make a shopping cart. I mean, I made a video shopping cart already. Submarine on wheels a little bit. Except now, you're going to see that the wheels are have cutouts around them. So it's not going to be a very good submarine. Let's go mod body, get rid of standard bodies. Let's do a little bit of a cheat here. Oh wait, that doesn't work, does it? It's like the oldest one. Set this back to 1962 will do for now. And... is that the one that we just made? I believe it is. Yes, it is. Nice! Now, there's only a few little troubleshooties we might want to do, but as you can see, chassis off, wheels off. Those cutout bits are now invisible. You can use patchwork to kind of like fill it in a little bit if you want. I'm noticing there's a little bit of a pinch here that I don't like. So I might go back at some point and fix that, but for now we'll probably just leave that as is. I can think of one way to fix that, but yeah, we can leave that. Turn these back on. That's the wrong thing to do. Steel. Actually, you know what? Aluminium isn't. Space frame, steel, mid-longitudinal, and you can see you got our engine choices here. Double wishbone. Double wishbone. I don't actually know what suspension it has. Let's see if we can't find that. Front suspension, double wishbone, coil on spring, coaxial telescopic dampers. Okay, fine, whatever. Leave all of these details as they are for now. Wait, you did? What? I can't wait to make this into a Formula V. Actually, I'd rather not. Yeah, Groundhog, you've got your own thing. Ferrari 156 or Ferrari 6... Wait, did I name it wrong? I named it wrong, didn't I? Frick. Well, we can fix that in a bit. What did it have? It had a V6, right? I don't know if it's... It probably is aluminium. I don't know. Dual overcam, 2 valves per cylinder, aluminium. That sounds about right. Actually, we got all of the information right here. Type 178 degree? So a flat 6. I mean, it's not actually a flat 6, but it's close enough that may as well call it that. Light alloy block and heads aluminium. Wet liners, 126mm rods. What are called? Bore and stroke. Bore is 73. 70. 3. And stroke is 58.8. Oh. There we go, 58.8. How many valves per cylinder? Compression ratio 9.1. 2 valves per cylinder, 2 cams per bank. I knew it! It's not 120 degree, it's 178.120 degree. So that's like less than 2 degrees short of 180, which is a flat. May as well just make it a flat. For our circumstances, that is. Alright. That's all good. Harmonic dampener. We'll go cast for now. Carburetors. Wait, is this fuel injection or 156 Engine? What do we got here? Those do look like carburetors and not mechanical fuel injection. So, yeah. Alright. DCOE. Triple. Race. What the hell? What is this engine? There are some extra weird things going on here that I don't know. What is this along here? Is that some sort of like harmonic dampener? There, that's looking a little bit more accurate. Alright, that'll do. 92 RON, it's... yeah, probably right. They were actually running very, like, special fuels. Do we have power numbers for this? 9,500 RPM, 190 horsepower. Let's go to, like, just shy of 10,000. Race tubular, dual, no mufflers. Lots of valve float. Oh dear. Our stuff is breaking. That'll do. You know what, actually? Since we're going forged on this, we may as well go forged on that as well. It's a water fluid pump? Hold on, where'd it go? That's a water fluid pump? I have never seen a pump of quite that shape or size. We've got a distributor here, so it could be something to do with that. I don't know. Phil, when are you going to start using horsepower? It makes me very confused. When the rest of the world catches up and starts using kilowatts like they should, you won't need to worry about that sort of stuff. What was it, 9.6 compression ratio? 9.8. There we go. And we have a long way to go in horsepower. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a lot of horsepower. There we go. Exhaust size still wants to be the same. Yep. Whoa. Oh my god. How? How? I don't think I can reach that power number with this. Not even close. So I like that Phil uses kilowatts. What? I use kilowatts and HP confusing me. I mean, I understand horsepower, but I also understand kilowatts. Kilowatts is probably the correct unit to use, considering now that we're moving on to the EV era, where it's important to use kilowatts and not horsepower, and it's actually how they're rated. Kilowatts is now just becoming the right thing to use. 9,500 RPM? We're running into an issue. We can't seem to make the amount of power that we wanted. We're very short on the amount of power we need. Is there any other thing we can do to help? No, it just doesn't want to have a bigger exhaust. What is happening? I have never had this issue before. Turbos! Nah. This is so weird. Usually, naturally aspirated engines are very overpowered. I just can't seem to reach the numbers. Wait, 1.47? Wait, did I do that wrong? 73. 58.8. Have I done this wrong? .476. Yeah, that's about right. 2 valve per cylinder. 100. Oh, I'm working in kilowatts, not horsepower. I'm an idiot. Okay. There was 2 versions of it, but 140 kilowatts is what we need. I am creating too much power. I'm an idiot. All right, let's down the qualities of these a little bit, because these wouldn't have been like right on the brink. I'm an idiot. Alright, that's like a reasonable area. 140 kilowatts is where we want to be. So let's drop this down. Alright, there we go. How did nobody point that out to me? It's already, it already was the right thing to use. It's just become a righter thing to use. What? Also, guys, if you enjoyed the video, remember to... Thank you, Luca Mikos. I always forget to ask for that. Oh, dear. Oh, my computer's lagging out hard. Wait, is it closed off? No, it hasn't closed off. Alright, we're good on that. Select this. Fixtures. Now, this is where we'll go into here. We'll hide it here and not here, so then that way it won't show up in thing. Let's hide our tires for now. And we're going to check out our cutaway work. So let's go into here. We're just going to quickly grab something conforming cutout. Make it invisible. And let's move it around. That's working okay, to be expected. That was going to be jank around there anyway. At least it's not cutting up large parts of the body. It's working all nice and smooth around there. Nothing going wrong. Nothing going wrong around here. A little bit of jankiness, but that's to be expected. Wow, this has actually come out pretty good. This is one thing that I always do on new bodies, just to make sure that nothing is jacked up. And now, I'm going to bring it around to the front. This centerline is always a big issue. It's looking good. Still looking good. And right there is where our seam starts to fall apart. But that's where I told you about that like marking line. Oh, that's bad. But that's mostly unavoidable. There's not a huge amount you can do, unfortunately, for that. Just tell people to not do that. Really? The unfortunate thing is this is a complete sealed unibody, and that is just how that's going to be. Alright. Reset that camera. This is all looking good. Let's make sure all of the paint jobs work. Primary color. Red. With no flake. Let's try out the other ones. Secondary color. Green. This one, set that to cloth green. I don't know, just messing around. And two-tone. There. That actually looks like proper two-tone. The body is a little bit high, but I feel that we just haven't set the suspension height yet, so that'll be all okay. Everything seems good. You know what, actually, I didn't do cutout check around the rear. Yeah, it's having a little bit of a struggle because of the sharp edges, but nothing is causing an issue. This is... That's working okay. Everything looks good. Okay. Let's go back and change the name of this. So we're done with this. back to here. Utility. No. It's in here where we want to change this. 156, not 165. Save. Share. To our folder. I'm in the wrong place. Here we go. And select folder. Okay. Oh, you have to head off now? Okay, see you later, E-Dragon. Where is it? I can't find it. Find what? What are you talking about? Melon reference? Oh, I suppose actually that did look a little bit melony, didn't it? Replace the files. I think we're done with this now. That's just slowing down my computer. We don't want to save that, so don't save that. We don't need this right now, so we're done on that. Let's... I never saved this again. Oh, that could have been bad. Did you not exit? Okay. I made the same mistake again. Nobody reminded me to make sure that I was using save function a lot. Yeah, it's not on the workshop yet, if that's what you're wondering. Okay. Yeah, I never realized that this was looking like that. What did we change? We changed the name of it. Is that correct? It is now the 156. Good. Okay. Let's go through and just change everything to be the standard color. Good. And we're also going to change the window trim to be that color as well. This is all looking fairly nice. Okay, now we're just doing a regular automation build. Probably a 4-speed, right? Where is gearbox? A 5-speed gearbox? Alright, we're going to have to set the newer until we get a 5-speed. Open differential. Cross plies. Probably a medium compound. Let's have a look at an image of this. Yeah, that looks as close as we're going to get. Quick fix, what? When will it be? When everything is done and I know that everything is working right. So, towards the latter part of the stream. I think the window trim is darker. Nah, it's about the same color as the body. Just maybe the angles you're looking at it. You can look at images yourself on Google if you'd like. 15 inches, 640... Okay, so they are a little bit different front and rear. We have 5-inch wide on the front. 127s. Which we'll go for 125s. Probably steel, right? For wheels? Alloy wire wheels. Why is my computer so delayed? Like, this is so delayed. Weird. It'll be darker overall. That's your choice. Music is very relaxing. I did choose a very relaxing sort of music because we're doing a lot of learning and we want to be relaxed for that. So maybe we'll go with a magnesium wheel because we don't have alloy yet. This all looks fairly good. Let's offset these wheels a little bit. Wait, it was, if we went 1 meter wide on the front, we need to go... Wait, is it wider on... Oh... Nope, they're both exactly the same. Okay, 1.2. So we need to add 20 millimeters to the front and rear to make that... Is that right? That does not look right. It is very narrow, but that looks too narrow. I feel that the mistake here is the fact that automation doesn't count from centerline. So let's add... half of the... I don't know. Let's just add until it feels right. I think that looks about right. And that looks about right. Okay. Let's move on. Probably solid disc. Dunlop discs and calipers. Inboard rear on the transmission. Housing independent circuits with twin pump. Yeah, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I also don't know how many pistons it is, so we'll go 1 pistons. I'm not learning a thing. I'm just playing some Mince Raft and enjoying the stream. Phil, you can do it in advanced settings. Move the yeah, I know. But there we work with actual numbers. I think it works with scales over in the advanced settings. We'll call this a semi-clad. Brake airflow will be quite high. Interior, 1 seat, basic, nothing here. No power steering. Safety? On an old F1 car? You make me laugh. Standard spring. Set that to race. Now, I spy with my little eye lots of rear camber in one of these photos. Yeah, look at that. That rear camber on this particular image is so big. So I'm thinking we'll reduce this a bit to like 1.5. And then we'll add a bunch of rear camber in. 2.5? How's that look? Not as great as I'd like. Also, we're way too high. You know what? We should have gone into the settings first and made sure that we move the body Z height down a lot. I will go back and fix that myself before I release it. Body Z offset. That's gonna do it independent? Yes, good, okay. Now, how low is that? The rears will go over the top, and the fronts just go over the top. So... thinking about there looks about right. And then we'll hide the suspension. We'll hide the suspension and make our own. And I'll show you guys how to make your own suspension from automation to beamng. Alright. Hey Phil, should I make a dragster using a body that you want? You do you, bro. This is all looking fairly decent. I probably should have let this be a little bit round, if I'm going to be honest. But it'll be fine. Shark nose time! We want to go with... I think this one will probably do the best job. Oh, it's bugging out. It doesn't like it. How about there? Does that look good? That looks good. And also needs like only a very small lip. Yeah, they got very different shapes. It is very flat on the top. Do we have a different shape vent here? That's like almost ovular, but just a little bit flat on one end? No, I'm asking for a very specific thing, aren't I? I don't think we're gonna find it. Side. Let's see if we can't find it from the side. No. I'm gonna hide this for a bit. And we're gonna try something silly. Nah, this isn't really working, is it? It's clearly not the right shape. Yeah, I think this is as good as we're gonna get. We might have to make something if we really wanted it to be. So it's clearly fairly low. And quite far forwards. I think that'll do. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to put a little bit of, bit in here, because if you have a look at these, there's like this center line down here. So we're going to fiddle with this a little bit. Turn off magnetization. Scale that way. Scale that way. Perfect. And body colored. Nice. That works for me. Hopefully that works for you guys. Phil wears Phil cam. I'm way too relaxed for a camera right now. It's a lot farther than that? What is a lot further than... What? You talking about further forwards? You know what does come a lot further forwards? My bad. This is going to become a problem now. Because it doesn't want to apply. It really doesn't like this. Nah. And now it's doing like a weird thing with its like interior bit. Can we just... Oh, good. We can paint it invisible. Good. Okay, we can just get rid of it. What is... Oh, you know what it is? I know what I've done here. There. Okay. Alright. That's about as close as I can make it. It's just becoming super jank. Alright, vents and things. We've got little scoops. And finally we can use one of the lesser used scoops. This thing. Stick that in the center. How about... It's about right. And it doesn't look as if it's aligned with the horizon. It is aligned with the body itself. It's very thin and very small. Make it a bit thinner, but then smaller overall. How big does it come out? Oh, it's very low profile. There. Then we want a much bigger one further back. That one does look like it's aligned with the horizon. It's not actually much wider. In fact, I'd say it's almost narrower, but thicker. You know what? I don't like this. What about something like... Nope, like this. You know what? Actually, that's working a little bit better. Let's go with this. I'm not liking this either, really, to be honest. What other options do we have? We have... I like the fact that this is open and I don't have to work for it. But it does have a big lip on it, so yeah, I think we're going to go with this. Oh, nope. It's about right. Take this off. And instead we're going to place some cutout. Damn it. Why you do this? Right there. And done. Alright. That looks good. Philman, relax. Not wearing pants. No, I am wearing pants. It's way too cold to not wear pants. That'll be fine. A little bit of like some sort of fuel or oil cap at the front. A lot like this, actually. Except it's flat. What does this look like? Completely flat and all body colored. That does look a little bit closer to what we've got. I could make it manually, but I also don't want to. So, yeah, that'll do. Where does that fit? Right in the middle of suspension. Yeah, right about there. We can maybe move that back a bit. Cool. Moving on to the sides. We've got lots of bolts around. I'm just... It's a lot of bolts that they've got around there. Come on, what car are you going to make next? BRMP30? I don't know even what that is, so probably not. Phil, how close are you to 4K? Probably not much closer. Since the beginning of the stream, 898, we've gained 4. I don't really do these streams for, like, viewers or subs or anything like that. I do this as kind of like a community thing, because it really helps community to know how to, do these sorts of things. We're gonna paint the suspension invisible. And we're gonna make our own suspension. Let's go back into... Oh, that is messy. Oops, that was... I thought I was working in a 3D model. I went to rotate it around. Suspension. We have a little bit of suspension showing. Normal double wishbone. Normal double... You know what, actually? We might just move the suspension in beamng. Oh, sorry, in Blender, sorry. That's all looking good. Let's change that window transparency. There's also one little thing I want to point out with the way I made these windows, and this is something I had an issue with last time as well, is you can actually see into here. There is ways around that, but I just didn't want to deal with all the hassle of it. So, yeah, live with it. $8300 RGB for Rosso Corsa? We do have RGB, don't we? And 83? That doesn't sound right. Oh, I can edit these. Okay, there we go. Oh, you know, actually, no, that does look very Ferrari red. Okay, yeah, no, I like that. It's going good. Now let's have a look at the rear more of this vehicle. From here, we have front-leaning suspension. You know what? That's not the right body. That's closer to the body, except it's got a mesh instead of a glass house. I just made a car with a demonic power to weight ratio, 600 kilograms and over 1600 horsepower. My goodness. I want to make this. Anyway, what were we looking at? We're looking at, that's not the right body again. Can we get, like, a good rear picture? It's really hard to see. And this is also a dome. That's kind of the one that I want to have. That is, unfortunately, just so small. Here we go. Okay. Open image in new tab. Oh, that's a split. This has got a single. This has got a split. God, there are so many different versions of this car. Oh, that's a cool picture. I like that. Yeah. Ooh, no. This has, split again. Can we just get like a unified Ferrari design here? Once again, a split again. Oh my god. Phil, gonna consider custom engine sounds? I mean, maybe. There are other V6s we can choose from beamng. That's what we want, except from the rear, please. Uh... 1961. Does that help us? No, it doesn't really. You know, I should probably also be taking notes on what things we need to change. So body Z offset. 3D model pinch rear. Alright. Before we make it live, we'll go and fix those things. Actually, before we export it to beamng, we'll do that. No, that doesn't help me. Can I get a good rear picture, please, of the one I'm looking at? Okay, my car does 144. Wow, okay. That's impressive. I think we're just gonna use this. It's as close as we're gonna get, I reckon. We got a big dome in the middle. Compare that to what we got here, yeah. Do we have anything like that shape? Ah, frick. Scoop. No. Let's go with this? No. Ooh, what do we use? You know what we can do? We can use a half-round dome thing. Half circle? Is that a half circle? Yes, it is. Okay. Rotate this. Perfect. How long does this reach? Quite a distance. It looks like it goes to the rear of the axle. It's a little bit teardrop shaped as well. I don't think I can get that exact shape. But let's go ahead and make this a new glass color. Glass. I just want to make it like a slightly yellow tinged glass. Yellow. Transparency up. And turn saturation down. Alright, now, how do we deal with the rest of doing this? Grab a conforming cutout? This is tricky. To create teardrop, you can use two domes and mount them sideways. So held odd it is in the what? I'm so confused as to what you're trying to articulate then. Thinking right about there, make that invisible, and do they have the trumpets going up into there? Yeah, they do. That's gonna be problematic. That's how we get the teardrop, I reckon. At least it'll look teardrop from the outside. Do we have some sort of edging sort of thing? I don't think we do. What do these look like? No, they're just two-dimensional. What's this? Nothing that we want. I'm assuming... Nah, no, we don't want that. Oh, a headlight! Let's see if we can grab something from a headlight, maybe. Perfectly round, something like that. Yes, good. Align to surface. That was the wrong thing. That's what we wanted. This is as good as we're going to get to put a lip on here. Looking pretty darn close. Yay! We've done it! Alright, the next thing is they got these little Perspex cups, or probably actually made of glass. Looks like they actually go in. And then there's a bit of a scoop. How do we... You could use this, maybe? How does that look? Is that looking okay? It's doing enough, I reckon. And then we'll just put a little bit of a bowl type collector in there. Do we have like a half circle cutout? I don't think we do. We have this. What vents do we have? Let's use this instead of just using a normal sort of cutout. That way, we have our own lip immediately already set. I wish we had, like, I wish there were better versions of this. This is just not very good. And it's always irked me how these things are just weird. Everything else in this mod, completely 100% useful. These bits, just not, really, for the most part. That will do it, I reckon. Yep. That'll do. What else we got in the rear here? A few little latch bits, but that'll be fine. The exhausts are straight pipes, basically. Let's grab straight or slash straight. Even though it does trump it out a little bit, we unfortunately don't have that option. Is that working correctly? Yes, it is. Where does it come from? About down here. Rotate and stretch. And it's like a powdery black. So let's go add something to there. Thinking like a leather. Making it like black leather. That'll do. There, okay. Lead stripes painted to body color. Hey, Ruben, how's it going? You given up on trying to phone call me, have you? Phil, have you noticed that you're just building a car and your chat is trying to get under 1 minute time on an automation test track. I don't think under 1 minute is possible with an automation car, unless you're doing the shortcuts and jumps. Are you guys doing those shortcuts and jumps? Let's also paint the exhaust to be the same sort of color. There. Put a roll bar in. How big is the roll bar? Oh, it's also a very weird roll bar. I probably should have made that. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna make the roll bar as well. Alright, I think we're done as much as we can here. Let's go. Exit the game. Go back into the 3D model and start fixing things that we want to fix. So, V2. No, you're not. You're not using that. I just doubt that it's possible to go under 1 minute. I'm even doubting you're like 144. That is really fucking hard to do. I mean, I could get under 1 minute if my vehicle is allowed to fly. I'm assuming that they're not talking about modding the vehicle and they're talking about standard vehicles, or am I wrong about that? We're looking for that. There's that pinch line. That is acting... Ah, I see what the issue is now. So, because we're not working in mirrored right now, we have to select both ends at the same time. And that should... remove a lot of that pinch issue we were seeing. No, it's still there. But it's not one... There we go, okay. I was affecting the morph. That's giving us weird artifacts as well. I think what we'll do is merge that to that. And that's done a fairly good job of cleaning that up. I'm going to do the same now here. And that looks a lot cleaner now. Was there anything else we wanted to do? Did we actually want to put those bolts in? So we don't have to, like, put them in ourselves? I suppose actually I could, and then people could paint them out themselves as well. How many are there? Can't see them really there. There's only a few smattered about. Oh, you know what? I'm looking in the wrong places. Nah, I think we'll leave that. Now, we got rid of the weird pinch at the rear. Is it just the body Z offset now? I think that's all we got to do. Also, I'm noticing that we have a slight bit of going under the Z height. And that cannot happen. You do not want it going below there. That will cause issues. Hopefully that hasn't messed with body morphing. Yeah, that should be all good. Alright. F4, export. FBX. V3. Selected objects. Minus Y forwards. Tangent spaces, get rid of leaf bones, export. Let's do Epic Games Launcher again. My car is 0.52 seconds faster now. Welcome, Mr. Froggo, to the stream. What was the other thing we needed to do in here? Body Z offset, yes, okay. Phil should make a Portal playthrough. I think I did that a long time ago on Twitch. Freaking amazing games, honestly. Let's import V3. Now, this is what I was talking about. Always make sure that that is clear. I've already got a body in here. I'm importing a new one. Yeah, we don't want that. And then drag the new one in here. All of this looks good. The name is correct. Control O. Car. Yeah, save them. Alright. Portal 2 with Philman and Ruben. I don't know if I want to go back to Portal. Portal was just perfect. In my memory, it is just so perfect. Though I have never actually played the multiplayer version. I have seen other people play it on YouTube. I don't know, maybe. Maybe one day. Bring you over. Go into simulation. Lag the hell out of my computer. And... Whoop, nope. Back. Has that got the body? There we go. Body Z offset. So, this tune we're going to do for this is we do not want to change default suspension height for this. We want to change body Z offset. And generally a rule of thumb is you want it to be at the bottom of the chassis. So I'm going to put that down. To right about there. That should be good. Am I using the right body? Yeah, I am. I'm getting a lot of lag. Oh, God. I might even actually make it go a little bit lower. What is happening? Why is it not moving? Ah, okay. This wasn't updating. I think that'll... Yep, cool. Save. I believe we're done. It should have all of the, morphs still on. Yep, morphs are still good. Stop. Share. Mod. And now it's back in its place. Don't want to save thumbnail. That's just personal option. Save selected. 3D models. And now let's put this in V3. I just want to have this clean. You generally don't want to oversave your work anyway. Also, I understand if I can't make it to Minecraft. Yeah, that's a thing. Don't worry about that. That's wild. All done. Save that. I'll copy that, sorry. Paste that in there, replace it. And let's see if these issues have been fixed. Yep. My brain is slowing down. Oh dear. Don't worry, I'm doing fine. If anybody hears me going, that's wild, I'm actually referencing a YouTuber that made like a really great video, and I very much suggest it. History. Elden Ring. Is that right? Yeah, by James Lee. I very much suggest watching this. And pretty much everything he's made. He hasn't made many videos, but oh my god, he is so goddamn funny. And me and my partner reference him all the time. You got a faster time? 158? Okay, now you're starting to get into supercar territory. Brake suffer from brake fade. We don't care about that. Now you can see that the body Z offset is really low. Let's go in, change that back to 0, and see what it looks like. You know, that's looking okay. Yeah, that's as low as that goes. Now, we have some cutout issues. This happens sometimes. It's just... Really? Really? You're gonna be like that? You're gonna be that guy? There we go. Sometimes you just have to rescale things on an axis. I always just go for the deeper scale and that'll fix things. Alright. That's all good. The pinch on the rear looks to be gone. Yeah, you can't see a pinch here at all now. Much better. Elderman 86. I've never actually played Elden Ring myself. I'm not actually a fan of those games. Don't like them. 151, aka 10 seconds slower than my 150 horsepower car. Oh, goodness. That's a very fast time for 150 horsepower. Everything here is doing fine. What about on the side? Are we missing anything on the side? What are we looking for? Here. Oh, there is a scoop here. And it goes inwards as well. How do we do that? We don't have a half circle cutout, unfortunately. Is this cutouts at all? What if we make that invisible? No. Oh, you know what? I don't have to have a cutout. No, yes I do. Hold on. I was thinking of something different. I'm thinking we might be able to use this. How far back does this go? Oh, that's an entirely different hole now. And that's different again. I think we'll go with this. Actually, you know what? We're gonna also paint this lower bit of the body here invisible. Then we're gonna go back to this. It's almost in line with the cockpit, so it's right about here. And it's very small. Like that. Now, do we have a scoop that fits that general shape? I don't think we do. Like a cup type shape? Now, we'll try using this again. And 3D place it. And I do have a plan for this. Give me a sec. It'll make sense once we make one little change. We can probably get rid of that. And get rid of that. No, that. There we go. Now, what we're going to do is use inset conforming cutout will do the job. Put that on the top layer. And perfect. Nice. And we'll fill in the rest with patchwork in a second. Nice, good. Alright. Now we use this. Right about there. And make this body colored. Are you guys proud of me yet? I think I'm a genius. Also very modest, aren't I? I'm the most modest person you'll ever meet. Yeah, I think that's better. Oh, nope, nope. Alright, we need that cutout now. Alright. How does that look both sides? Looks good enough. And good enough, near enough is good enough. Welcome, cool boss. If I've not said hello to you yet, I think you've just joined, right? My brain not working. That I think is good. I don't think we're going to get any better than that, honestly. Am I sure about what? Welcome, Arda. Alright, what do we got next? Not a whole lot. We got like 2 trim lines we might put in. Where do they go? Too hard to tell. One's just kind of where the driver is. The other one is way down forwards. So for that, we're going to use a body trim piece that's in the wrong place. Make this a bit smaller. Rotate it. And then 3D it to be in the right place. Nice. Close enough. Let's just move that down a little bit. Then fiddle. Look at that. Is that right? You know what, actually, I think that needs to be further back. So let's put that about there. And we'll drag another one out to be about here. 2D. And 2D. 2D or not 2D? That is two question D. Go to 3D. I don't want it doesn't pay attention to what I'm asking it to do. It's just like, whatever. No. I'm telling you to do something, automation. Do it. Anybody else have that issue where sometimes you click on like 2D or 3D and it just ignores your input and it's like, I don't know, wait. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Cletus? Phil, you have a question? This is a bit of an irk of mine. I never had this irk until I started to become a little bit more popular on YouTube. And it's where people will ask me, I have a question, or do you mind if I ask a question? And then they just sit and wait on that. So I say, sure, go for it, and then I have to wait for the question. It would have been so much more efficient if you had to just like come out with a question to start with, or done something similar where maybe you said, I have a question, I hope you don't mind, and then just ask the question. My ADD brain can now not focus on anything properly until I get your question, because my brain is going, I wonder what this question is. My question is, can I put two different versions of one car into one mod? Yes, you can. I have done it once, and I didn't enjoy the process, so I'm never going to do it again. Which includes never doing tutorials. Sorry. It's just not a fun process. Actually, can I? No, I can't. Okay. We're doing pretty well. Looking the part. For the most part, I suppose. Missing any details? The rear end, and then I'm not sure if that was that brake light initially on there, because that looks like LEDs, which is not something that would have been there in the original. Yeah, I'm not actually seeing one here on this one, so I don't think it came with that. But it does have this weird indented grille, which is not the same on all of them. A lot of them have different rear ends. Though now it's only showing me this, which means I probably should have made it inset like this. Kind of wishing I had done that now. Maybe I'll make that as a second option and release that at some point. Yeah, alright, now everything's just showing that weird indented version only. God damn it! Whatever. We'll figure that out another time. Vent. What do we want? Actually, you know what? I grab this and put in our slats ourselves. This one? How's that work? Yeah, that works out alright. Ooh, I'm glad I kept that triangular count low. That started to lag a little bit then. This'll do for now. Make that a bit thicky. And then we're gonna put in some of this. I don't use this very often, but when I do, it's very helpful. Rounded, receded. I just made it too large. God damn it. Oh, this is a funky song. You know what, actually, that is body colored. Yeah, no, it is. Alright, perfect. Really flat. Nice. And let's just put a bunch of these around. This is a good song. I'm liking this. This is feeling good. Good enough. The exhaust gets larger at the... I can't do that. So, yeah, there's just no option there. We might move that engine forwards. As you can see here, the engine doesn't start until the back of the rear tire. So, engine position Y, much further forwards, please. About there. Also, what is the color of the engine? Engine. Lots of aluminium colors, so I think we're all fine on that, actually. Do you have a different picture of the engine? I don't think we do. Ah, well. Phil, do you use RB Race Kit? I don't know what RB Race Kit is. Collab, 1K subs, what are we talking about? Do you mind if I collab with you for my 1K subs? Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. Yo, you did the ask a question thing. Oh, I hate you. What's the shortcut for duplicating fixes because I forgot? Shift and drag. Control and drag will move it slower. If you want to center on a particular fixture, you select it, press F. And then if you want to have a look at it from different angles, you can use numpad. This is numpad 1, numpad 3, I can press 9 to flip it around, and numpad 7 goes on the top, and 9 again will flip things around. Yeah, so numpad 1, numpad 3, which you can flip around, numpad 7. Then there's no other options. Anyway, you get the idea. Lots of little things you can do. I think that's actually pretty much done. Just gonna do a little bit of interior now. And what do we have in the cockpit? A big 3-spoke wheel. Some wood, some wrapped in like tape of some sort. I'm assuming wood was getting like too hard in the hands, maybe. Steering wheels. Just wish it was monochromatic. Let's set this now to... I mean, that's tape. But there was a wood version. Do I have a wood-colored paint? I think I did, right? Was this meant to be... No. This is not actually looking right at all. It's way too, like, thick and chunky. Do we have one here that looks similar? I mean, this is about as close as we get, but it is T-shaped and not Y-shaped. Is Formula V filling up, or should I keep working? You can enter whenever you want, bro. We'll just make more splits. If we need to. It's also not, like, small enough. We could use this one. It's close, but it doesn't feel thin enough. I think it'll have to do. Does this wood come out white in beamng? I don't remember. How vertical is it now? It just points directly at the front steering box. So like that. That way, when you get into an accident, it pushes, like if the front suspension gets pushed backwards in the accident, it pushes the steering wheel right into your face, just to make sure that you don't have to deal with the pain of an accident, because you'll die very quickly. That is not the right sort of vehicle. The dash seems to come out quite a bit as well. Let's go to steering column here. Which ones have a steering column? No. Yeah, one of these ones do, yeah. Okay. Let's go with this. Invisible. Invisible. And invisible. Then narrow this out. Put that up here, and then stretch that out more. Okay, that is our steering rack. We'll make that out of, like, a less intrusive color, though. Wait, hold on, that's the wrong color. There we go. Make this out of, like, a less shiny material. That's all looking good. How's that out of alignment? Is it? No, it's not out of alignment. It just looks out of alignment. Weird. You're all good. Space Warrior, welcome! Comes out white for me the other day. Oh, bugger. Alright, well, let's see if we can't make that close to wood color. That looks way too pukish. Wait, hold on. Oh, my wood color reset. Bugger. I think I used leather. And maybe like a color like this? I really don't remember how I did this. Frick. Nah. Leather scale? I don't think I can make brown. Wood. I'd need like a lot of time to practice this. There's a wood material in the workshop. I believe I have all the material ones. So we got cast iron, sponsorships, suede, metal iridescent camo, BR metal hologram, stitching, alcantara, carbon fiber strap, glow, gauge glow. Yeah, I don't have it unless it's brand spanking new. Wood. What is that going to give me? Wood panel accents. Wood panels. No. I don't know what to search for then. You'll have to tell me exactly what it's called. Doesn't export from memory? Sounds about right. Alright, what do seats look like in this thing? Show me a wider cockpit. That is not the right cockpit. It's not the right cockpit. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to add in the roll bar. Let's go do that. Automation. Goodbye. Add. Mesh. Cylinder. Now, this doesn't need to be super high resolution because we're going to use smoothing anyway. We only need about 6 sides? Let's go 8 on that. Radius can be much smaller. Depth can be a much smaller. And then the rest we could just do in here. Alright. Uh, 90. Let's also get rid of faces on the ends, because we don't need those. Scale this until we get to the right size, approximately. It should be about here. And then we'll just vaguely match this. And mirror. Now, let's line that up. Let's line up the main part here first. Then... This sounds like Stardew Valley music. Am I wrong in that assumption, in that feeling? It really feels like Stardew Valley music. That is looking fairly decent. Shade smooth. These ends now. Something like that'll do. Doesn't matter too much, I suppose. Once it's out of sight, it's out of mind for the most part. That'll do. We're going to give this probably another trim color. Add... trim. What trim haven't we used? Probably like trim miscellaneous 3. Join. That was wrong. Apply. Join. Okay. UV unwrapping. That was the wrong thing. We also probably want a seam line right along there. Mark seam. Control L selects everything. Unwrap. And this is also not particularly important. So stick that right about there. That'll look. All done? Okay. Let's re-export this now. F4, export, FBX. Selected objects. -Y forwards, tangent spaces, no leaf bone. Great, let's call this version 4. Drag version 4 in. Get rid of that. Import. Drag that there. Save. Save all. Save selected. Share. Wait, did that? Did I do that? Yeah, I did. Okay. I also didn't do the rear thing that I said I was going to do, did I? Let's actually do that now. We got time. How do we go about this? Yeah, I think this'll do it for now. We can fiddle with things in a bit. Actually... what do we got? Welcome, 3D model Cyndia. How's it going? Oh, that is a very abrupt round edge. So maybe I should turn off, like, my sharp edge for that. And then you'll notice that this is actually quite flat. So we're going to start going SY on that. I'm going to leave a little bit of rounding on there. And then do kind of that. How far... it does go in quite a bit. Yeah, I think that works. Let's start now. Stretching us out sideways. I wish I still had the mirror modifier on, but it'll be fine. She'll be right, mate. About there? Okay. SX. That's doing... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, good, now I am on basis. I did that wrong. Gotta make sure we're on median point. What are you laughing about, Lusol? We're just trying to get this to be nice and quite even around these edge bits. Give us a little bit of a round curvature to this. How's that feel? That feels good. Now these. How's that? That is good. How does that look? That actually looks really nice now. Do we want to get rid of this sharp edge? I think we might. Edges. Clear sharp. Gives us a weird sort of line. What we can do to fix that, though, is loop cut this and bring that to about there. And that does a much better job of clearing that out. Let's go mesh, normals, reset vectors. Yeah, nah. Alright. Let's try this again, but get even closer this time. There we go. That's a little bit better. But we are going to go through mesh, normals, reset vectors again anyway. That's looking fairly good. And now, I think we're going to make... No, even that's not very sharp. Also, that's got a steep angle to there. So I think maybe... Let's select all of this. Scale this a little bit. I think that's looking a little bit better now. Okay. Oh my god, automation exported my car with 12,000. Yep, it does add you a little bit of extra RPM for some reason. Can I make this sharper without actually making it sharp? Oh, you know what? We can do a little bit of beveling on here to give it a little bit of extra defined shape with the shader. It's a weird way which automation does shading. Oop. That works. We've got lots of weird lines in there, though, that I'm not a big fan of. What if we do this? Will that make things look weird? Nah, not really. And it is giving us the shape that we want. Without creating any sort of, like, issues. Yeah, that works. Alright, how does the UV unwrap look at the rear now? Strange. It looks strange. Oh dear. I think we'll be fine though. Let's make sure that this is all shade smooth. Everything looks good. You look all good. Everything is perfect. Alright. Armature back out. F4. Export. FPX. Version 5. I think the highest version I've ever gone to was like 13. That would have been like one of my very early ones. I usually now get away with 3 versions, but I think I'm just like feeling the pressure of being on stream whilst doing this. Version 5. I've got to keep myself nice and relaxed. Actually, first. Version 5. Save all. Share the mod. Am I missing anything? I think we're good now, right? Phil, how you are so good at Blender? I'm not actually as good as, like... There's one guy on Twitch who's a friend of mine called Professor Cypress. He's pretty good at Blender. I'm playing catch-up. I am not as good as he is. 3D modeling. Just lots of practice, really. I'm kind of self-taught, but I did also know Maya beforehand in a limited capacity. By limited capacity, I mean like one semester of university. Alright, exporty time. I just threw the race internals in. The racer issue allows you to rev up to 4,500 RPM. Nice. Except you'll notice that if you bring up your power graph, it's not doing great things. Save my progress. I know to save my progress. What are you talking about? Version 4. What am I doing? Here we go. Version 5. Wait, no, I just did version 4. My brain is all out of sorts. Yep, there we go. That's the one we want. My brain is not doing well. Replace. Automation. Let's see what we got. Nah, Phil, it's fine. It still has 806 HP at redline. Yeah, it does like weird things, doesn't it? Like it just creates a straight line as opposed to actually trying to extrapolate anything, which is actually something that it could do. beamng is pretty good at extrapolating numbers. It just doesn't do it the way automation has it. Alright, what do we got here? Yeah, the back end now is much different. So we should probably go in and just start by deleting everything. Okay. I think that actually looks pretty good on the rear. I'm liking that. I could have almost made this a different color now, so you could have just painted it... Sorry, invisible. But nah, it's fine. Little bit ovular. Do we have anything that's like nearly circle, half square? Maybe this? Too big? Yeah, too big. There we go. Let's drag you into the back. Yeah, I think that's going to working. What? Ah! Automation. Why you do this? Body colored. Do we make that invisible so we could see everything inside? Maybe, yeah. Alright. And then we'll put those things back in, which I just deleted and now I'm regretting deleting. Rounded, receded. And come on. You can do it! There we go. No! Get to the doing it. There we go. Nice. Now let's stick it. Actually, hold on. Is there a fixed number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 in here. So 3 at every half. Perfect. Except that's bleeding off the edges. Alrighty. How's that look, bruv? Does that make your panties wet? I'm back from 10 laps of Le Mans in a LMP1 in Project Cars 1. Does a lot of people have Project Cars 2? Because I might actually run a few races in that, like maybe over on Twitch or something at some point. You know what, I might even do it here on YouTube, who knows? How deep are these? It's really hard to tell, but they actually are quite shallow. We're going to try to keep them uniform by making them just the same length as the lip length. Not the sort of music I was expecting, but it'll do. You guys happy? Does that look sick or what, bruv? You know, I probably could have also made this a morph. Oh well. Actually, I did forget to check the morphs. That all seems to work. And the front all seems to work as well. Within reason, good. Reset them. Let's try... Wait, where's the list? Ah, there's the list. Width. Width works. Good. Okay, let's reset everything. Now we have to make everything work again. Oh god, I hate it when this happens. I think somebody said that there was a way of doing this. What if we do this? No. That means we have to move it back out and then replace it on its own. Which is really sucky. I hate that. What about right there? No? Doesn't want to place. Oh, the bottom is poking through now. Maybe if we do this. No, that doesn't want to work either. Oh, come on! Don't be that guy, please! There we go. And it doesn't want to get any closer to the nose than that, which is unfortunate, but we can live with it. These have all started acting weird. Very weird. Oh, very weird. That should be fine. Oh, you don't want to work at all, do you? Oh, these things become super jank. Leave the ones that leave the first one. Phil, you've made You've made me distracted, and now I'm making a drag version. What? Okay, good for you, I think? I don't know, bro. Enjoy making a drag version? I don't know, man. Now for the numbers. Let's put on... yeah, let's go with... Nope, we only got a quarter circle there. I wish I had just a circle. Wait, do we have... insert conforming, no cutout. Make this really big. Now, this is going to show up black, unfortunately, but I know what I'm doing, because when we get to automation, it's going to be the same on both sides. As long as we don't have weird artifacts like this. Seems unavoidable? Nah. Alright, let's go with the proper one then. Stick this on the side. And make this white. Much better. It'll do. Oh, it's poking through again. I forgot about that. That is so annoying. Frick. You know what? We're going to take this into Blender anyway, so we can fix that up as it is. Phil, you've made... I'm gone. You're gone? Oh, dear. The wood mod name is Wood Materials. Check it out, Phil, if you want. I typed in wood and it came up with no response. Wood? There's wood panels, which is not for this version of the game. And then wood panels again, which is also not for this version of the game. There's nothing else with the name wood in it. This is for... Doesn't say. When does it say it was uploaded? 2019, yeah. Not for this version of mod making. I think we're done with this for now. We don't need to save that. This is all good. Phil, I need a parachute and wheelie bar now. Good, go for it. You are blind? What? Wood. There's wood materials. I completely missed it because it's got like writing over the thing that it is that you want to see. I am so dumb. 5th of February. Is that for the... Oh, that is for this version. How have I missed this? Why do they put writing right over the middle of the thing that you need? Let's exit out and see if this wood material works. Where can you get one? Get one what? You know what? No, actually, we have to see how it goes to Blender first. Sorry, to beamng before we export it. Because sometimes, if I've done it wrong, the underbody mesh will be completely bugged out, and then I'll get like a bazillion complaints, and I don't want to deal with complaints, so I just like to have it finished first. So let's get this all done. You'll be playing in a bit. What are the numbers? We got 8 on this one. Why are you doing this to me? Okay, races. 7 wins! Oh my god. 29 races. Sorry, I got that confused. 29 races, 7 wins. That's okay, I suppose. These are not great numbers, but they're not bad. They did win 2 Constructors' Championships. What numbers were they under? Does it say? No. We got a number 3, a number 8, and an 8. And a number 2 and a number 1. You know what? Actually, we're going to go with this one. A big number 1 on the side and a quarter number 1 on the thing. So we can actually get rid of that. A number 1 on the side. Do we have a 1 like that we can have white? What do your 1s look like? Is that... That is pretty darn close. Yes. Right about there. There should do it. It goes from nearly the lip to about halfway down the car. That's about right. Good. Mirrored nicely. Then another one. Down. Stop center snapping. Right about here. Doesn't need to be mirrored. Does need to be more angled than that, unfortunately. Well, that's Z fighting, is it? Damn it. Damn it. Place already. There we go. Good, I think. It's really hard to see. That is pretty good. Okay, we got Ferrari badge. We're not going to put on the actual Ferrari badge because we don't want to get strung up and tortured. Where can you get one? Place it out of 3D parts. You should show us mirror reflection secret whenever you can, so see the car and let... Ah, mirrors! Good eye! Yeah, I'll do that right now, actually, when I go to export this. And do the modding part. Little bullet-style mirrors. We have this. It's not quite right. How about a different style, please? That's a little bit closer. Wow, these are weird mirrors. I've never seen that shape before. They're like almost tin cups. I think we'll just go with this. Very tight, in around the steering wheel, on the lip, and a very small thing. Alright, that'll do. Let's 3D place this. Get rid of... there. Let's also make this red. This does come out too far. I'm also not a fan of the fact that it's now going to poke through. We don't have a huge amount of choice on that one, do we? Angle them in a little bit, apparently. Alright, the rest we'll clean up in Blender. Is it possible to edit the exhaust nodes of a car so a single exhaust can have two? Yeah, but it is a goddamn nightmare and plagued with issues. I am not going to make a tutorial on it because it is so bad. This car looks so good that I think Ferrari would be fine with you placing the original badge on the car. No, they would not. They are notoriously litigious. Badging now. Let's go with... it's like a shield shape. Do we have a shield shape? We might. No. I'm pretty sure there is one here somewhere, right? Oh, here we go. That one. Except it's the wrong color. I forget that automation devs do this, and it is so frustrating. Do we have a knockoff badge? We have a Porsche badge, I think, in here I just saw. I don't think we have a Ferrari badge. Wow, this mod maker was too afraid of the litigious litigation teams of Thingamabob. That's hilarious. Can we change the colors at all? No. So we're stuck with the colors we got. We could stick a Porsche... oh, what? I'm sorry, what? What a great Porsche badge. I love it. If anybody doesn't know what these badges are, by the way, let me grab the default one and just show you something. Let's extend that out. You'll notice that that is actually a bunch of layers and not actually a 3D object. That is why they don't have colors, because these are actually images, and you can't really change the color of an image per se. That is so disappointing. I completely forgot about that issue. Oh, you know what? I've done this before. Yeah, we could just use this. There we go, that's what we want. Yeah, and we'll just botch together one. Oh, perfect. You know what I'm doing, don't you? Yep. There we go. A fake Ferrari badge. That looks okay. I keep on right-clicking. You know, actually, let's just open it up. It has a picture of a horse and some lines above it. We can skip the lines above it for now. And just stick on some sort of horse on there. I think I'm going to go a unicorn. Which way does it face? It does face backwards on this orientation. Good. I feel like I'm playing a 90s adventure game of some sort right now with this music. Like Age of Empires, maybe, or something along that sort of line. Alright. There's our fake Ferrari badges. They will do. S and F. We can leave that. Oh, this number's on the wrong side. What the hell? Weird. Let's put in the dashboard. what do we want to do for the dash, maybe? Let's go back to cockpit. How do you do the parachute? Lots of time and effort. Do we have a dashboard that fits that kind of shape? I don't think we do. I think we have similar, but not quite. We could do a quarter circle. I think is probably our best bet. Yeah, something like that. Is that actually to alignment? No, it's not. There we go. To alignment now. Center snap, please. Perfect. Look at us go. Are we mad boys or what? Because we've got a nice fat lip on there, we can make it whatever shape we need it to be. Now, it is leather on top and then like a steel face. Is that same everywhere? No, that's carbon fiber. That's something else entirely. That's black and white. That doesn't help us. There we've got metal and leather. Black and white. That doesn't... Maybe it does look like metal. It's a bit hard to tell. Yeah, metal and leather on all of these by the looks of it. Alright. Leather. We have dark leather as a preset. Let's now grab one of those. A duplicate of it. It'll be close, but not perfect. Steel. And then let's make a duplicate of this. Something like that. That, I think, looks good enough. Now some gauges. Yesterday I was playing a bit of Forza 6, yes I know, and noticed that some old Ferrari two-seater race cars had the steering wheel on the right. When in Italy, it'd go to the other side, wouldn't it? It depends? Which country... I don't know, man. Maybe it was more popular in England than anywhere else, I don't know. Gauges. Could go something like this, I think. That's RPM. It's torque and power. We don't have speed here. I'd love it all in the one go. Yeah, let's grab these. I love these ones. They're so simple to use. Even if they are, like, weird and offset, strangely. We have a split. That looks like RPM. That looks like speed in kilometers an hour. Get this as flush as possible. Oh god, this is just not flush at all, is it? Alright, good. That'll do. Center snap! God damn it. A little bit smaller than that. And that's the wrong side. That is speed and RPM. Okay, there is no lip on this, is there? Can we just turn that invisible? It works enough. Alright. Grab this one along here. And make that one RPM. That works. We've got two little gauges. Fuel and something. Fuel. Make that extra small. And then... heat, maybe? Oil temp? Normal temp? Yeah. I think that'll do. Yeah, good. Okay. You know what? These are too far apart. Yeah, alright. These are quite narrow-esque. Ah! There we go. Oh, you know what? Actually, they're black with white lettering. Can we change that around? Black with white lettering. And then the edges can also be black as well. Doing this all wrong. There we go. You go black. You go white. Same for the side dials? Same for the side dials. Okay. Glossy black, not carbon fiber. I don't know why it's carbon fiber. That's a weird one. White dial. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong thing. White dial. Lots of tedious work in making cars, isn't there? White dial. Change it to that. That is the dial. That is there. Okay. Interior done. Oh, we've also got an extra thing to paint now. Trim miscellaneous 3. How shiny is that? That looks like a black metal. That looks like a unpolished metal. That looks aluminium. So I think we'll just go with a default steel. There is no default. Okay. What about this? Yeah, that works. Don't forget to paint the roll bar. Ah! We thought about the same thing at the same time. Remember to label the oil and fuel gauges Oilo and Benzina for maximum realism points? No, I'm good. I can't be bothered with that. And steering wheel? Yeah, you're right. Paint the steering wheel as well now. Get rid of that wooden. Instead, we'll add a wood material. Dark wood? That looks way too dark. Do we have effect over that? We don't. And that's way too light. We want like a redwood. What the hell? Oh, that sucks. That looks like poop. There we go. That looks closer to what we want. Actually, you know what? Let's make that a redwood. So reddy brown. Saturated, but dark. I think that'll do. Close enough. Cockpit images, please. What seats do they run? This is showing some little foam insert thing, but that is a toy. If we get a real one. Steel was on the lower defaults? I didn't realize. Adding materials to automation is tricky. Is that a real car? No, that's a toy car. That looks like a real picture, and yes. Okay, so we got the old school kind of buckety sort of thing. Something like this. Thinking this one, maybe. I wish I knew what sort of color it was. Can't see it there, unfortunately. Here it's got a, like, vibrant blue. That's a different car entirely. Can we get a good picture? Toy. Real car. Can't really see it. That's probably a replica as it's got an east-west engine and whatnot. I think that's a part of the toy again. That doesn't look blue to me. Because it'd be a lot darker, right? If it was black and white, I can't remember. That's a different car again. A toy. God damn it. Alright, here we go. What is this? Does actually look blue. Actually, it looks this color. So I think we're going to leave that. Just put that in there. Way too big. Doesn't really poke out at all, does it? The rest of this looks usable. Something like that. That'll do. Cover up the roll bar a little bit, so you can't really see the abomination. Now, do I call it Ferrari, Fake Rari, or Fredari? Or Ferrari? 156. No, I don't want to give it a really long name. I was going to call it the Shark Nose, but yeah, that would be bad. When we get into Blender, things become really difficult. Phil and I have a good background song. Okay, good for you. Okay. Steel wheels with a center lock. I don't think we have that. I mean, we have mine, but that is not a good wheel, if I'm going to be honest. Let's also go in and make chassis track width a little bit wider. And then reduce wheel offsets. So then the hubs match. That'll do. And now make the chassis a little bit wider again. I think around there is fine. Okay. Call it Bob? Nah. This is going to go on the beamng repository at some point, so I want to make that correct. It's called Triple the Threat? Search it on YouTube? What? Yeah. I think that's good. What about the rear? Do we have a lot of writing on the rear? We're gonna have to type in rear, aren't we? I don't think that's standard. I think that might be added on. I'm not seeing anything from here. Looks fairly clean. Is that another number, or is that just a reflection? This one has writing on the back, but it's a little too hard to see. I'm not seeing anything on the back there. Yeah, I think the rear is mostly clean. As we got here a toy, and it is completely clean. And the toys haven't led me astray yet. That looks like a real car, and I see nothing on the rear, so that's all fine and dandy. Okay! Let's go, I think. Actually, you know what? We might move that engine back just a smidge. Right there. Also, the exhaust paint changed back to default. Also, it's got the wrong color on it. Why is the exhaust not... Oh, because it doesn't change the whole thing. Can we change the color of the headers in here, maybe, then? Intake manifold, filter cover, sump, valve cover, bolts, headers! Wrinkle paint. No, not wrinkle paint. We'll go with plastic. Why are the headers not changing color? Looks like they haven't implemented that yet. That's unfortunate. Alright, gear ratios for this. We can close off a bunch of these now, we no longer need them. My computer is chugging hard. What are we... Is something like using a lot of resources? Not by the looks of it. GPU a little bit. GPU, please do what I ask you to do. Yeah, GPU is like really maxed out. Desktop Windows Manager. What is that? OBS is using a large portion, and automation is using a very small amount of GPU. That's weird. Anyway, back to the game at hand. Gear ratios. Doesn't have it, does it? Variable depending on track. Let's see if we can't find like a default, Do we have a speed in here? No, no top speed. 156 gear ratio. Sometimes they will have technical information. That's the same place. There is a website that I usually go to, but it's not coming up. Compression, speed, displacement, engine. Engine? No. Alright, we'll just go with something then. Reckons that a top speed. You know what, actually, we could probably look up top speed. That'll probably come up with something. Finding old race car pictures is a nightmare. Sometimes it is, yes. Top speed, 240 kilometers an hour. We're already way beyond that, and it reckons that the top speed is like 314. Yeah, we'll turn brake calling up then. It's still like way above. Let's turn like quality on that down. What is the weight of this vehicle? There is no weight here. What about here? Wait, 420. Blaze it, bro! Sorry, I had to. It was in my contract. 420. This is a hefty bugger. Way overweight. Wheels. Brakes are good enough. Oh, wow. They were very imbalanced. Let's turn the fronts down. Let's turn the rears up. Oh, actually, hold on. About there is, I think, where we'll leave that. Aerodynamics. That has made us really heavy. I don't want to do that. Interior. Super quality. Still way overweight. Nothing here changes weight in BeamNG. Super quality here. What do we got? I saw that you used the Boxer 6 engine for this car, but didn't use a 1.5 liter V6. I'm using the closest approximation we can get. So the thing is 178.120 degrees, which is so close to 180 degrees, we've just made it a thing anyway, and it is not exactly a 1.5 liter, this is the exact bore and stroke. It's actually 1.476 cubic centimeters. We got close, but not close enough. Let's actually make this lighter. And then we'll reduce the power with compression. And you know, a little bit of fuel maybe. This thing does not want to drop power off. There we go. It was 178, yeah, so basically a flat. I didn't know that, thank you. I didn't either, just learned it earlier from Phil, yeah, when I was looking it up myself. Oh, we're a bit under power. Bit under power. There we go. Is that right? How much power did it say this thing had? Though it wouldn't be entirely accurate. Direct injection instead of carburetor's output 147. What? Oh, that's the aero version. Okay. Claimed 140 kilowatts. Alright, that's all good. This all looks fine. RPM comes in at the right range. I don't know how much torque this thing is meant to have, because that is not quoted by the looks of it. And a lot of these older cars, they don't have it quoted because it's all very inaccurate anyway. Which is why they said it was claimed on the Wikipedia. Hey Phil, knock knock. The engine is not knocking, no. We're only using 92.6% of our octane. Okay, our vehicle weight is still about 120 kilos over. This is where I'm going to cheat. Actually, hold on, what happens if I go to monocoque? Does that get lighter? Not nearly light enough, so we're gonna keep going until we have carbon fibre as an option. Still way overweight. What if we go fibre glass? Still way overweight. There we go, carbon fibre. Still way overweight. Still way overweight. Oh my god. What if we turn the brakes to... No, I don't want to actually change them up. I think this is about as good as we're going to get. I don't want to increase the quality of the brakes, but I might have to. Get a little bit of less weight on the vehicle. The weight only needs to be 420, blaze it, bro. I just realized my brakes are like bottle caps. Wait, did we run out of music? We went through 100 songs. Next page! Perfect. It's 120 degrees. Phil misread the end. Nope. It is 178 degrees. You misunderstood, sneaky Mr. Wiggles. Or you're trolling. Let's go full quality, go to a little bit of comfort. Are brakes still cooking? Brakes suffer from severe brake fade? They really do struggle to get brakes weak enough in this game, honestly. Alright. Hopefully that'll do. Aerodynamics. We're not generating too much lift, so we're fine. Interior as light as we can get. This does nothing. That's as good as that can get. Frick! Double check, Phil, sorry? Me? I'll do it for a third time, just to prove it. It is 100 and... There's a space there. Oh, I'm probably wrong. You're probably right. What an annoyance. 120 degrees. Ah, for fuck's sake. Why would they put that in there? They ran flat engines. That's so confusing. I am sorry. We don't have anything like that. 120 degrees. Can I visualize that, please? That's not what I wanted. 120 degrees. It is closer to a 90 degree. Oh? I feel so sheepish. And that'll do. Good, that updated automatically. How did they get the engine to look so low then? Because we saw some, it actually looks like a flat engine there. I mean, I know that it's more banked than what we have. But it looks so different. There we go. It looks almost flat. Oh, yeah, it looks almost flat there. That is so weird. That is so annoying that they... What kind of car do I do next? We shall see when I do the next car. I don't like the fact that the exhaust comes really low. We might have to edit that. Alright. Last ditch effort to see if this works over in beamng is negative quality, lighter. That one still does nothing. This will sometimes have a small effect, but only minuscule, like a couple of kilograms difference. What does it reckon it'll do around test track at like 372 kilograms? 2 minute 30. That's not a great number! Alright. Let's try exporting it and see how it works. Over in beamng.drive. Of the car I did drag the track edition for. Huh. Okay. Actually, let's not do that. Let's go out this way. I find that the thumbnail for the car doesn't update unless I exit out this way. And we can see there, it's updated now. And... beamng. I wonder if I'm actually still getting lag. No, we seem to be doing much better now. Yeah, that's all fresh. Maybe, yeah, maybe something's really wrong with automation right now, causing, like, massive issues with my computer. Maybe it's 120-degree V6, but mounted on an angle to the right, so it looks like it. No, I think it's just the way in which the engines are made, very peculiar-like. The one I made for you, remember? What? What are you... Yeah. See, the thing is, you're talking about something that is not on screen, so it's not right for me to really talk about it, because then I'm talking about something that people can't see. So I tend to not really acknowledge when you're talking about something that's completely off topic. Let's just go to automation test track for now. Really slow loading. Automation. Nice. Collision mesh. Working good enough. Unfortunately, it's caused like the dip down in there, which is great that automation works the way it does. But unfortunately, that means that the body is going to be like less rigid because of it. Oh, that's actually really rigid. Wow. That's impressive. I think this is good to make public, so you guys can use it. I need to make a thumbnail, though. Do we do it in Beam? No, let's go close this off. Automation. And let's make a thumbnail, and then we should be all good to make it live. Man, this body, that Mercedes, this body, oh my god, such a nightmare. I made so many mistakes with that. White mirror, that is too white. Let's go on a bit of an angle here. So they can't see the front nose thing. Scene, cars. Front steering angle. Where is car visibility? Suspension, good. That'll do. Let's take a picture. Do we want to actually go to... What does ray tracing look like? Probably going to crash my computer. Oh, you know what? It looks alright. Will it take a photo without crashing? Fingers crossed. God damn it! It was doing okay in everything. Everything was fine. Why'd you do this to me? Yay, very stable looking. My wheel won't break under braking. What are you talking about? Alright, let's go straight into the photo this time and not do a derp. White. Cars. Front steering angle. Car visibility. Suspension off. Something like that. Camera. Focus on car. And let's just take a generic photo. Good. Oh, it's done custom resolution. I forgot to turn that off, didn't I? Native. Photo. Good. That has worked. That's the wrong thing. Edit. Oh, my computer is lagging out. Oh, it is not happy. Oh, it is very not happy. Now, we have to save this at a lower resolution, otherwise it doesn't like me. Because for some reason, Automation's thumbnails come out like really high quality. Oh my god, my computer is really slow right now. There we go. That's a little bit better. Alright, content path. You're about to see how many drives I have in my computer. I believe it's under R1. Yep, good. Wait. No, that's wrong. It's under 1 terabyte. 3D modeling. Ferrari 156 version 4. Okay. Content title. Ferrari 156 like shark nose body. Not perfect, but what do you want from me? I know what I want from you. I want you to check out my YT channel. This car is, this body is available in 1959, giving you 2 years to complete it for the 1961 launch date. If you want to watch the accompanying stream where this was made with all of the technical details in it, you can follow this link. Copy. Preview image. Change note, no. Coupe, mod type, bodies. Public video. 50s and 60s? Probably a good way to put that. Submit. Submit to me! Some of the other F1 bodies jiggles a lot when they jiggle, and my cheap forceback feedback wonks. Oh, okay. Let's go into add image and video. We have to re-add this if we're going to do this because it's stupid. There. Upload. Then in here, should be able to add that. Save and continue. Hopefully this link will stay valid after I stop streaming. We shall see. Alright, give it a couple of minutes, but this mod should be live. You know what, actually, hold on. There, now you can get it live. It's in the chat now. Now, let's go and do the extra editing. I should unpack it, shouldn't I? Let's go into beamng and unpack the mod and start working on it. I'll open up Blender now. Make life a little bit easier. And turn on that. Let's put this on small grid pure for now. That's right, Thumper. Everyone can now use this. Vehicle config or vehicle. What do we... mods, that's what we want. Unpack it. That is no longer required. We've got a lot of things open here. We don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Let's now... Wait, hold on. I forgot to tell it to open, didn't I? Open in Explorer. I'm in the wrong thing. F4, import DAE, because we're working in DAEs now. Paste that location in there, and... Is it okay if I can use it to make a Filmland version of it? Whatever, bro, you can do you. Virtual stream, I have to say I'm enjoying it a lot right now. Oh, cool. We might try to change the bank of the engine, but for now we're going to work on the suspension. So let's see if we can't find some images of how that is a very small image. Can we get a bigger one of that, please? Oh, it's just from here. Oh, that is very blurry. Looks like it's very inward bound, and that does angle quite a bit. So let's get those. Control I to invert selection, H to hide. And it's also like right down at the base. So, you know what? We only need one of these. So this one we can also hide. What if we go like this? Yeah, actually that works. Let's deselect everything we don't need selected. Then... Oh, you know what? No, we will get rid of that. Delete vertices. Scale that up. There, that'll do. It's got nothing else selected. Good. Whereabouts do we want this to go? It's quite far out. Maybe about there. And then we're going to select that vertice. Go to active element. Scale that inwards. Somewhere around there. Then H on that. We're going to grab this. And we're going to play some funny buggers with this too. And that is angled down quite an angle. We might also stretch this out a bit, so then it's out of the way. That all looks good. You know what? I have to get rid of these. I just realized they were there. Delete. Now, we have this. That's the wrong one. Wrong one. There we go. Shift D. Now, we're going to do some tricky work right now. We don't need the original there. SX minus 1. Now, you can kind of see what I'm about to do. We're going to take the name of this one. Then we're going to delete... then we're going to delete that. Then we're going to rename this one to that one we just got rid of. And you'd be like, oh, that's good, right? That all is perfect. Well, no, not quite. If we go here, face orientation... Oh. No, it is okay. It inverted it on its... Okay, usually this, inverts things, but still, due to technicalities, you should go to Apply All Transforms. There you go. When it would export, that's actually what would happen. So what we're going to do, select everything except this part. If we could select just that. You know, actually, that doesn't matter. Mesh, normals, flip. Good. Then what we'll do is we'll just grab this in face select mode. And then mesh, normals, flip. I always forget that they've stuffed this up somehow. And I don't know why it's inverted, but it is. Mesh, normals, flip. Done. That is the front suspension dealt with for now. We're also going to rename this V2, because I never like having things overwrite the originals. And I never overwrite the DAE that existed originally. Now, let's have a look at the rear suspension. What do we got on the rear? A little bit hard to tell. That one's got a different sort of suspension. It's fairly simple, except this is coming out through the nodule. Where does this line up? Oh, okay. Camera's way too fast. That is a very weird setup. Alright, let's try this out. I'm thinking... I'm gonna grab all of this. But not... You know what, actually, for now we will grab this. We want this to... Oh, hold on. We want this to go... basically a little bit more than its own length out further. God damn it, I keep alt-tabbing wrong. That means that we want about here is where we want the outside of this to be now. So G, Y, I've got my finger held on the screen, about there. This is going super jank. That's fine. That looks passable. And then some sort of like cap on top. For now, we're gonna just use it as is. SX minus 1. This, Mr. Steal Your Name. V2. And we're gonna export this stuff, DAE, to that same file. And we're gonna call this sus, which is short for suspension and nothing else. Selected only. And now we're gonna go into the suspension mesh areas. View. Details. Suspension mesh front, suspension mesh rear. Why is it opening up on the other window? Why are you doing this to me? There we go. Welcome TU Gaming, how's it going? V2. V2. Then here. V2 and V2. Come in here, Control R. That looks to be in alignment. Now we just want it to angle over a bit more. Perfect. Actually, hold on. How about the fronts? How are the fronts looking? The front looks okay. Let's just change the position on X to be 0.1 and 0.1. Close. 0.05, 0.05. She'll be right, mate. I think that does. That's good enough. Drag you down. You seem to work right. Rear now. It's very big. Also a very thin coil as well. I think I'm not going to create like the over top arch thing. Instead, we're just going to angle it over a lot more. A little bit taller, a little bit angled in. Okay. We don't need to grab all of this. Actually, hold on. How do we do this? That is not selecting the bracket that's attached to. Good. Need to select all of you. That should be good. What do we want to rotate this from? There's no center point, so we'll just grab this. Damn it, I didn't select everything. So close. Still didn't select everything. So close. Got everything. Okay. If we get that to go over... kind of in the middle of that bar, around there, and then scale it up, that should do that. Then we're gonna Control I, select everything but that top A-arm bit. Okay, now what we want to do is to scale this outwards. You know what, actually, we don't want to grab really any of this, actually. Actually, you know what? We don't want any of this either. Get rid of this guff. That's X. What? Oh. SX. Alright, that is good. Now, let's reselect these. Has that selected everything? No, it has not. This is funky music. Once again, I feel like I'm playing automation. Nice. That looks like it'll do. Shift D. SX minus 1. Grab that. Delete it. Put that there. Object. Apply. All transforms. A. Mesh. Normals. Flip. I think I forgot to do that earlier, but that's fine. We're correcting it now. Let's re-export this as a DAE under sus. And this will automatically update without Control R because it's just doing a thing. Alright. That looks good enough to me. Bringing that down works good enough. Okay. What's your fave color apart from blue? Orange? Orangey red sort of thing? This is all looking good. Everything is happy. The exhaust manifold comes down too low for my liking. I'm going to try something drastic. We're going to hide this. We're going to bring the engine out. I hate working on the engine mesh because we're going to have to change a whole bunch of colors. Actually, you know what? Where are the trumpets coming out right now? The wrong place entirely. Huh. Did I do that wrong? I think I did. Ah, well. I was going to make the bank angles bigger, but looking at this, it's way too much of a nightmare. I think we're just good. Let's go get Jiggle Fix. Nope. Control C. Control V. Let's grab the name from that and open up the main J-beam of the thing. Once again, it's opening up the wrong window. Why are we doing this? Why do you do this to me? It's called Jiggle Fix. And under slots, additional modifications, we'll put that in there. Oops, that was the wrong thing. Control W, Jiggle Fix is in. Perfect. We didn't need Jiggle Fix, but we did it anyway. My controller is not working. Why is it not working? Oh, wait, no, it is working. What? Oh, there's something weird going on. It's getting power. Oh, there we go. That's weird. This all seems to be working as expected. Nice. Even the badges have come out right. Nice. Look at that one wheel peel. This thing is a beast. Let's have a look at the weight. Our weight is 437 kilos. Oh, we are so close. We're only off by 17. Not bad. All right. Let's try taking this. You know what? I think I need to enable the mod. Monaco GP. That's a lot of wheel spin. Yeah, maybe just a smidge. Actually, you know what? We should probably look at cleaning up the mesh. But it's actually not causing any issues, so I'm actually fine to leave the mesh as it is. I forgot to put a grill in there. Nah, well, bad luck. Let's go take this over. Monaco. There we go. That's a lot of wheel spin. I'm thirsty. Very thirsty. All right. How does she drive? Whoa! Interestingly, I was absent for a bit. You do the mirror thingy. Oh, I forgot the mirror thingy. You're right. Well spotted, sir. Oh, well remembered. Okay. You can grab this from automation itself. So what? Sorry, from beamng itself. You go to your directory. That's right. beamng, content, vehicles, and then pretty much any one of these. I grabbed it from the bolide. What you'll do is you go into vehicles, bolide, find the DAE, which is this one right here. And you'll open this up somewhere where it doesn't really matter, or maybe on your desktop. And then in here, what you do is you go F4, import DAE. Now, I don't need to import the whole thing. I've already got it saved. As mirror. And I've only got the one thing that comes in. Now what we do is, if we have a look here, you can see that the mirrors are just white, basically. We're going to... This is a little bit convoluted. Make sure you got the Materials tab open, so when you're on Face Select mode, when you click it, it'll bring up the material. Select that, and now you've got both mirrors selected, and you're going to now click that little down arrow with that material selected, and look for mirror. And then it'll automatically change. Let's get rid of face orientation. And you can see already that this is a different material from everything else. Katsuka's got a special material now. Unfortunately, that's not it. We have to go into into UV editing now. And you can see that this is the shape of the maximum size you can have your UV. And this is much bigger. If we were just to export this, export, DAE, let's call this bod. Selected only, good. Let's go to... Don't need that, don't need that. I forgot to change the name of it. Let's just call this bod 1. It doesn't really matter what we rename it as long as we rename it. F1, export. F4, export. Bod. Then in here, flex bodies, we're going to change that over because I don't like to work with originals. Save that. And Control R. You're going to see it's tessellated or tiled. What that is because it's gone like, here's one tile, and then this is another tile, and then this is another tile, and then up here is another tile, It's all tiled, it's all replicating. So what we'll do is scale this down. So I just selected that, hit S, so you can see my key presses there, and scale it to about size. Now, you can mess with these individually to have like a mirror look a slightly different way if you want. What we'll do is go like this, and then G, X, and then select, deselect, GX. And then you can see that these are offset. You can play with this however you want to play with it, but I find best results just to have it in the middle like that. It doesn't actually make that much of a difference. Also, all of this extra stuff you imported, you can just delete that. The material's already here. That's all you needed. Export, DAE, Ferrari, bod, save over. And... done. Working mirrors. Now, where are our cameras? Wrong place and even wronger place. Let's go play with these. Camera. Hood driver. Hood is not nearly forwards enough. No, that's height. No. Actually, you know what? Put that at about 7. How forwards? Minus is... the more minus you go, the more forwards you go. Half a meter? Let's move that up a bit. And move that forward a bit. Where are we now? Not nearly far enough forwards. We're getting there, a little bit further forwards. Let's just put that to -1. And then a little bit further forwards again. 1.2. A little bit higher. Let's go to like 1.1. That is a bit high. Let's go to like 1.01 for now. That's about right. Okay, you see that is jiggling around? That's because that is the hood camera there. It is linked to nodes that are back here, and we want them to be further up forward. So, A77. We'll change that to a node that's closer to it. A54. really hard to see. Oh, you know what? Control T. That'll make it a little easier to see what I'm doing. A86. A85. And A53. Wait. Yeah. There we go. And then we're going to grab some more forward nodes, like... God, this is so hard to see. Let's go Control W, debug. Turn that invisible. Oh, the front... The nodes that are more forwards than that are really far forward. So we're going to go 89 and 90. Control S on that. Control R. And now the camera is super stable. Let's now play with hood driver. Height. 1. And a little bit higher. Let's also change this to 0. 1.2? Is 20 centimeters too much? Actually, you know what? That feels about right. Let's move it a little bit further back. 0.1. Yeah, that's about right. That looks pretty darn good. I swear I'm about to kill my computer. A blue screen made my current body I'm working on unusable. Oh, that's unfortunate. No, AE86, your camera about to drift, bro? Oh, AE80. I see what you're doing there. I'm gonna quickly do a little bit of an update to the steering wheel situation. So, when you're putting the steering wheel in automation, you can just put it above if you want and put it horizontally. I haven't done that, but I've gotten a lot better at this sort of stuff. So we're gonna go in and just quickly grab that steering wheel, and I'm gonna show you a little secret. Actually, you know what? First of all, let's go select all by trait, loose geometry. Let's clean that up. Make it just a little bit smaller on the computer. Grab all of this. H. There we go. We don't need any of this. H. Alright. H. Good. Okay, we're hitting the body. Select all of this. Shift D. There's going to be 156 wheel. I've also learnt that having unique names here are very important because sometimes beamng acts super weird. Let's go into here. Deselect it. Alt H, and everything that was hidden is now selected. And we can just get rid of it. And we'll deal with that in a second. Let's go into this one now. Delete that. Alt H, and everything is back in place. Now. Let's make this lined up. GZ. Alright, let's zoom in right down here. What I'm doing is rotating along the x-axis to make these center lines line up. Little bit of a trick I learned. But you could just export it properly and not do a stupid me. Let's go in, because this is going to be all balked and like blocky, as you can see, like shading is not smooth on here. Let's just go in, select M, by distance. Same here. Select M by distance. Select M by distance. Select. Oh, no. M by distance. Just going through. Yeah, why not? M by distance. M by distance. Getting rid of like any wayward nodes that we don't need. Alright. That all looks fine and dandy. Let's now bring back that body, and we're going to re-export this under the body moniker. Except also, yeah, I noticed that this was sketch. Select M by distance. What else is botched in here? Seats are a little bit dodge. This is just a process of going through Blender, unfortunately. M by distance. Mirrors are also botched. Select M by distance. Rest of it looks fine enough. Alright. F4. Export DAE. Export as bod. What we're going to do is also grab this. And we're going to grab the code, if you have this already, for wheels. Down to 4s. No. Steering code. Actually, we're going to need to grab that again in a second. Let's grab this. Slots variables, no. Where is... props, here we go. Now let's grab this name again. Put that under there. Now this is where it gets a little bit tricky. What did you miss? In the center of that steering wheel, there was a little bit of glass, and that glass, unfortunately, automation said, oh, you know that's, a light, correct? And, yeah, it just believed it. It's actually made the nodes for us. So we got node 0, node 1, and node 2. Node 2 is the only one we're going to have to move. Everything else is perfect. So, let's grab 7FFF577. These are all exactly the same. So, 0 goes into 0. 1 goes into 1. And 2 goes into 2. And everything is so close to being set up already. The only thing we need to do now is Control F, Control V. We're going to find the 2 node. We're going to change its 0 offset to 0. And we're going to move it forwards. To maybe like 1.2. And its height offset to considerably lower. Actually, what is a good height offset? There is no good height offset. Let's go 6. And right away. Yay! Unfortunately, it's inverted. So sometimes what you'll have to do is for 1, go in here, hit negative on the beginning of that. And done. Now, because we got it centered, that makes that work. If your vehicle, if your steering wheel is offset because you got a normal sort of vehicle, you don't just change that to a negative. What you do is change it to be wider than what this value is, the first value for 0 is. The first number is. Hopefully that makes sense. It makes sense to me. And that actually, the alignment looks fairly good. I'm not upset with that at all. And we're done. That's the steering wheel done. Woo! Woo! She is spicy meatball. Ah! M by distance? What? I'm sad I love boring stuff? Oh, because you missed a lot of the stream. Okay, fair enough. The windshield is a little too transparent for my liking. I could go change that. Okay. This is... oh, not great. But then again, these cars weren't. These are like early F1s. They barely understood how cars work, to be honest. Like, making power, they did okay. Was it like 200 horsepower from 1.4 liters? I mean, they struggle to do that now with modern production cars. Brakes! Struggling! Oh, we've gone around. I think being in first-person camera mode is not great. Do I have... oh, no. Alright. Yeah. Seems we have a bit of a toe angle issue on the rear. Let's go home and give this a bit of a drive around. I might do the hot lap for this on another day, considering I'm getting a little bit tired. I suck at driving, honestly. But then again, driving this car is hard, so you can't really blame me. These things were dangerous. I kind of want to go back and move the engine before I put this on the beamng repository. This is hard to drive. Oh my god. Trail braking doesn't help? No. Nah. I'm too used to trail braking, to be honest. Victimundo, bro. Oh, this thing is super sketch. No! Damn it! This thing does not have cornering speed. It's like it's too heavy. By like, maybe exactly 15 kilos, maybe? Oh, there is one last thing we can do! But models have changed around on a lot of things, so that'll allow me to show you an extra little tidbit of information. Let's go into here, hide this, bring up the exhaust. Main exhaust mesh. Good. We're gonna go in. And we're gonna scale these out to S1.1? No, 1.5? Yeah, okay. S1.5. Does that go enough? No, I feel it doesn't. Okay. S1.5 again? Yeah, let's go another 1.5. S1.5. Yeah, I think that works a lot better. We could lose these joins here, but it's a bit tricky. You know, yeah, we're going to try to get rid of that. Damn it. No, that doesn't work. What are we doing? Control L. Delete. Yeah, alright. Not quite. Control L. Control L. Oh, god damn it. Why does everything break out of automation? It's so annoying. Control L, delete. Control L. Control L, delete. Alright, A. M. By distance. S, Y, Z, no, S, X, 0, yeah, okay. No. Bugger. G. Good. Alright. Have we got select all by similar? No, all by trait. Loose geometry. Let's get rid of that. Let's clean this up as well. And you're all poopy as well, are you? Oh, no, that did alright. You know what? H. That'll do. Now, main exhaust, V2 on that. F4, export, DAE, EXH. Let's go in now. Now, originally the exhaust was held in the main vehicle's J-beam under flex bodies. But as you can see, only the body is there now. Sometimes the chassis will be there if you have a chassis as well. What you have to do is not go into engine, but engine... No, maybe this engine? Engine structure, I think, actually. Bro... Too bad this isn't old Monaco. Yeah, I know, right? Bro, he friend with a pro sim driver. What are you talking about? Exhaust mesh slots. No. Where is flex bodies? That is for the... here we go. Okay. This is where we'll change it. You have to do a little bit of looking around to see it. And then, Control R. Perfect. Look at those bazookas. I mean, I do have some people that are really good at sim driving. They could do the laps for me, but I like doing these laps. It's only when I need something that is like... where I need to quantify it with values is when I would do it a little bit differently. Okay. That wasn't meant to happen. Maybe if I just go like much smaller amounts of braking. That might help me. Oh, you know what? Moving the engine nodes forward. Because they're in the wrong place. Yeah. So basically the rear engine nodes need to be where the front engine nodes are. We still have structure open. This is all exhaust stuff. Structure for the engine is... you notice that all of the nodes and beams for the engine are no longer in the main J-beam as well. Let's move this to... 0.8. And then change these, Control C, Control V, to 0.5, maybe? Let's try that. Trying to like do the math in my head over how big like a centimeter looks. Front engine nodes are almost in place. Rear engine nodes are a little bit far forwards. So let's move the 0.8s to 0.9s. That's about right. And the front engine nodes are ever so slightly back. So let's change that to like 5 centimeters more forwards. Wait, did I move that the wrong... I moved that the wrong way. Whoops. I forget that it, like, branches from the middle sometimes. You know what? Close enough. Alright. That'll help with oversteer. And I should probably reduce rear brake force as well, because that is causing a lot of issues. Wanted to avoid that edge there, barrier at all costs. Yeah, see, the rear brakes are locking up way too early. I dislike the new export structure. There are some benefits to it. It's dumb. I just wish it was all in the one engine file, yes. Stick the damn engine nodes and flex bodies with the engine, not its own structure. Yeah, I agree with that as well. I think it should all be one file. I don't know why they've done that. But at least it's out of the engine now. Sorry, out of the main body structure now. So when I want to do like swappable engine types, it is so much easier. That was actually a major problem previously, but now I reckon I might revisit the engine swapping tutorial. No! Okay. Control W, tuning. Rear brake power. You know what? 50%. Let's get rid of that. We don't need rear brake power. Let's also close this off. We don't need this. Don't save that. Unless you want to. I don't. Don't need any of this. Don't need any of that or that. Lots of power. Lots of wheel stuff. Ooh, okay. Oh, much better. Rear brake force is still a little bit too powerful, but it's not like an instant lockup with no power coming from the front anymore. And then brake before we go over the ridge is good. So much understeer. Oh, this thing is a bitch. Stop tank slapping. I also just like the engine parts thing because it seems like pointless garbage stuck on to make the vehicle seem more like a J-beam vehicle. I believe what they're doing is preparing for more future stuff there, Ground Dog. Are you talking about like the stock intake? I believe that's in relation to future usage of superchargers. I think they've got a different person working on the exporter compared to the main branch of automation devs. As far as I'm aware, I could be wrong on that one. Lockups. Oh, stop locking up. Hey, we pulled up in time for the corner. And then understeer. Great, love it. Woohoo! Very close to the walls. Oh god, this thing is scary. Okay. You know what? I think I could do a hot lap right now. It's dangerous. I'm pretty sure I can do it. Okay. Yep. Super sketch. Yep. All right. Apart from the fact that I need to re-export this with like the rear mount, the rear engine dome thing needs to be further forwards. I think we're all good. I might actually be able to fix that in Blender at some point, but that'll be something I do off stream. Yeah, let's go ahead and do some hot lap. What the hell was that? Is that meant to be like track marshals or police or something up there? What is that? Weird. I don't know what that's meant to be. Almost lost the left wheel a while back. Well, you're me. I think I've nearly lost it a few times. Are we in the right area? I think we are. This is usually where I start, I think. UI apps. Let's add in hot laps. Hot laps. Start hot lapping advanced toggle detail hide advanced. Okay. Let's take bets. How many times do you think it'll take for me to get around? Now, this is not going to be a super fast lap because we're just using a controller. How do I make a fixture into wheels? What? Not entirely sure I know what you mean. I think I know what you're meaning. I do have a video on how to turn fixtures into wheels previously. You could probably look it up. I think it's called like chunky off-road tires or something like that. 52, 75. Oh dear. I am gonna go like super light now just to show you guys up. This is like the sketchiest part of everywhere. Nope. Oh, nope. Okay, good. Lockups ahoy. You know what? Suck it, guys. I think I'm gonna get through here in one piece. Ah! Oh, shoot. Oh, radiator's leaking. Oh, no. We do have a bit of a camber issue on the front. Oh, my God. I suck at this. Shut up. You and your 56 tries. Damn it. Just clip the rear tire. Oh, understeer that time. Last time we did quite well. We made it. I mean, we had to right angle it, which is not right. But we did it. BeamNG can figure out what gear it wants to be in. The steam is only making it mildly difficult to drive. You really do have to feather the throttle. Or this thing just like wheel spins way too much with one wheel. Ah! Great. Now, if I had to do like multiple laps of this, like say in a race, I probably wouldn't make it. Whoo! 2 minutes 20. I wonder how that does compared to my other times. The engine almost overheated as well. Nice. We do have our times written down, thankfully. As you spoke, yeah, shut up. Don't need none of your back chat. F1 times. 2 minutes 20. That is one of the slowest. The Porsche 804 I did faster, but then again, those were in like proper setups. Welcome, Thomas Vikidel. Is it hard to make suspension like on a trophy truck or Dakar race car? I mean, super long travel springs. No. Pretty poor, probably. What are we talking about? If I spent time practicing, I could probably do much better. But I think that's the end of the stream now. I think we are done. I really need to go to the toilet. And it's probably time for me to, like, way past feed my dog. Like, I feed her, like, really late at night, so then she doesn't wake up super early. So then she has kind of my sleeping schedule. You're the closest time on the finishing line? What was your time, Flame Z? 2:37? Oh, you were actually quite close. Before I go? Yes, okay. Do we want to go back to see, like, Warm Comfy Phil? Let's do Warm Comfy Phil. Hopefully the camera's in focus. Thank you for the stream. Very much you are welcome. No plus? Welcome, JJ Fran6. Don't go. I'm sorry, it is the end of the stream. I have been going now for 5 hours and 42 minutes. That's not including the setup time previously before starting the stream.